No, the crab maiden. Big Yee crab maiden.
Okay, we're live.
Have you messaged Shizzy?
I'm doing it right now. Give me like a second.
Big Yee crab maiden? Oh, fuck that. Sorry, folks.
Oh, a new episode of The Owl House came out.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I fucking cried.
Oh, the crab maiden was sad.
Because Luce's dad died, and she mentions it in the episode.
Am I supposed to know who Luce is?
It's the person who said, "And yes, I am a crab maiden."
Ah, it is the crab maiden.
So I died on the spot. I fucking bawled my eyes out.
You're really good at like getting upset at things.
Well, when it comes to death, yeah, sure.
That's literally what she has. Spontaneous human crying.
Spontaneous human crying. She
Yeah.
says like it's a thing. It's just called borderline personality.
Maybe I have that.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, because you have the disorder.
Exactly, that's what makes it funny.
I think I've done it. Oh wait.
That disorder is
I'm dumb. I didn't. I forgot to add like a screen share thing on my stream thing, so let me put it up. I only have game capture. I've only played on this.
Good job, Aka.
Oh, it's too big. That's what she said. Hit screen. Can I not suck for like 5 seconds?
Show.
Oh, is it working? It's working! Okay, yeah, they can see you drawing now.
Yay. And they also just heard me scream like a little bitch because my stupid fucking cat knocked over something. Bastard. Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. My stomach hurts.
So what are you drawing?
I am drawing something super cursed that's been between my eyes for like 2 days now.
Of course.
When I thought, what should I draw on this stream, I could think of only one thing. And that's gonna be cursed.
You couldn't think of the 2 characters I'm gonna talk about?
No, because trust me, Akari, this is very funny to me.
Okay.
It's funny to him and Steve about it.
Well, you're not wrong.
Still, just that one character from the next set.
Oh my god, wait, it's Nezumi. Akari is a Nezumi Kinney.
Am I?
Can you stop playing with things right next to me, please? Go eat your damn toasty. God.
Okay. Please tell me this works. Oh, whoops.
What you do?
Nothing. I forgot to turn on performance mode. It works better when streaming.
I don't know what that is.
No, I don't know either. I just know it does better.
I'm currently not burning myself.
Burn yourself quietly.
Yes, I'm doing hot.
Oh,
Please,
did
don't
you
burn
see
me.
my new icon change?
On which
Discord.
streaming platform? Discord. No, but I can. Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna think you're on stage.
The chokehold that does I has on you.
Shut up. I was gonna do Kyoka, but I haven't finished it.
Good to see that we both have just a weird, uncomfortable relationship with Osamu Dazai.
Also, the actual person is good.
I have a weird, uncomfortable relationship with the actual person as well.
He's incredibly dead.
He's incredibly dead. Look, I won't say you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm not wrong.
Well, he's not alive.
Could you imagine? If he was alive, oh my god.
I feel like he'd be rolling in his grave.
He's rolling in his grave now every time somebody talks about him.
Okay. Okay, it says one. Oh, is Dante gonna watch this one too?
Not a clue, honestly. Praying to my Lord and Savior, Jose Osamu.
I mean, either way, I'm embarrassing myself, so
Could do worse. I'm confessing that this has been a part of my fucking brain.
It doesn't look cursed so far. It just looks like chibi art.
Yeah, it is going to be chibi art, but it's the... Oh, fuck, I'm a funny person. I'm funny.
So I can go with that.
Oh, man, believe me, this is...
I don't believe you.
I'm not talking to you.
Camera from the stream just referred me as an idiotic roommate that's receiving spaces.
It will literally only be Shizu, and believe me, she already knows.
Alright. Everyone in the chat knows me as Armus. We're keeping it that way.
Well, they don't, because they know you as other things, but okay.
What?
Like your name. At this point, everyone in the chat room pretty much knows everybody else's name.
Yeah, and I'm
Are you
Except for Shizu.
excited to talk about the chat room again because it's technically canonical?
I would love to talk about the chat room again. It's super cursed, and I love that.
But I have the most basic name.
What's your point? My name is Alex. What the fuck do you mean you have the basicest of names? I'm a drowned Victorian boy.
I'm from biblical period.
It's one of those things that's like...
Noel is a very common name in England.
Well, are we surprised? He's English.
Okay, it says one person's watching, but I don't think it's gonna be Shizu. It's like 11 her time. No, it's 10. No, oops. Yeah, I forgot. You woke up early.
I did. Please, it was
Okay.
really difficult.
I can see you're drawing Shizu. I can see that.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know any other people with her religion?
Do I?
That is a good question, actually. Wait.
Maybe? I actually have no idea. I guess not directly.
There's a fucking dog outside.
Thank you, that's when you actually have me to draw.
Good for you.
That was really funny.
Could you perhaps confront me with this after the stream?
What the girl was squeezing a Kiev?
I'm not going to draw after girl squeezing a Kiev.
I think it's
Don't
just
worry,
sad that you could only think of one thing to draw, and it wasn't even the two characters I'm gonna talk about.
Well, I mean, yes.
Anyway.
Because I was thinking of like cursed chat room things, and this came to mind because, to be honest, this is fucking great to me.
I don't think this is cursed so far.
Okay, there's a reason that this stuck in my head. And for 2 days, nonetheless. Why is that eye look so fucking weird? No.
I think it's because you put it a bit lower.
Where's eyes that get me? You know what? You know what we do in times like this?
You just copy it.
Copy and paste.
Yeah, I called it.
I always love how awkward it looks when you first copy and paste it. And you just flip it and it looks super stupid.
You did good.
Yeah. I am an artiste.
Okay.
Just erase half
Well,
of your
Shizu
face
hasn't
real quick.
messaged anything, so I don't know if she's. Well, I know she's here, but she's not gonna say anything. So. I just feel anxious that like it's just gonna be you and me talking, and Artemis in the background. So.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much what happened with the first stream, anyways.
Yeah, but Dante entertained me a bit.
Yeah, but I'm a lovely human being.
Count. That's not the point that we're making here. Well, I mean, at least somebody's paying attention as well. Instead of Dante, it's Jeff.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, tell me when you're ready for me to start. There's a lot of notes here.
Oh, she did the notes. What a queen.
I
Yes,
have
I am
8
ready.
pages worth of notes, and I didn't even get to the fanfiction part. I got to all the original material part.
You absolute legend.
I
Yes, I am ready.
I got through all the original material part, and then Kuroshitsuji, and that's it, and I hate myself.
Could be worse. I went into ATD with literally no notes at all.
Yeah, but you know it all by heart. Mine isn't finished.
Okay, you've got me there.
Okay, that's the beauty of fanfiction, that this entire thing is not finished. The only thing I know is all the original bits, and that includes Scoptophobia. So I get to talk about some
Hey.
gayness.
I love that.
Well, I know like
Wow.
90% of Scoptophobia. The other part, it's a lot of moving parts.
It's a mechanical machine. Scoptophobia. It's a fear of people. Like agoraphobia.
It's
but not.
it's a fear of people looking at you.
Ah, even better.
I have that for you.
Okay.
How am I gonna do this arm without looking absolutely moronic?
My anxiety's starting to kick in. Okay, I can do this.
It's okay. Your scoptophobia is starting to kick in.
No, but no one's looking at me. It's a difference.
I could look at you.
Don't.
Please do not.
If you turn on your fucking camera, I'm ending the call.
It'll just be the camera, but it may be me super close up.
Okay. So it doesn't
I
really.
don't remember what I.
Oh god. So it doesn't. Oh, I get to see all your in-work files.
Oh yeah, my cursed files.
It isn't cursed.
There's a duck on it. Did I really do a duck video? I love that.
Can I talk
I
about
did.
honey?
What a legend.
Honey,
Yes.
do you realize what you named some of the files?
Yes, but as long as you don't mention it, fine.
You do realize the first part I gotta start off with mentions.
Mention.
My name.
Ah.
Well, anyway.
It's okay. You have the same color scheme as a lot of the people that I've drawn.
Anyway.
The main one being this stupid little nerd right here.
Yeah, so to replace. God.
Look at him. Gay.
Make her cry again.
No, I can't even make her cry at this because he just looks so stupid. Look at this dude. Sultry man.
Are you.
Sultry man child.
I'm still
I don't know,
confused
dog.
how this is cursed. It just looks really cute so far.
Wait, well no, don't give the duck a neck. Just yeah.
Okay,
It's getting
so
cursed if I have a duck.
Have the neck.
to replace.
Ducks do have neck. They're all neck.
Because this is basically a character, but I'm gonna replace her name because it's my actual name. I don't know what to replace it to.
A llama llama ding dong.
I'm not doing that.
Damn it. Get a curry, it's funny.
You know, let's just call her Akka. It makes sense.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, Akka is my thought process, because this correlates with most of my real life. At least the whole stuff with Akka, Akari, and Eve. So basically,
Flashing back.
huh?
Wave. Flashing back to the wrong Eve there.
Basically,
I look.
Steve. Continue.
Basically, Akka is this unaging god. Well,
What?
yeah, somewhat god. The thing is, she's my thought process. So just my thought. My god.
It's okay. You're doing great, sweetie.
So basically, think of this. If you create something with your thought process and you, like, own it, wouldn't that make you a god of that creation?
Well, I think I'm a god in everyday life, so,
But-
yeah, that makes sense.
No, but I'm talking about, like, ATD. Would you consider yourself a god?
Well, yes, because Gin's a god.
Well, you get the idea.
But yes, I would consider myself
basically-
the god of that universe.
Akka's purpose for creating universes is basically she's a child. It's literally that. I started UWAU 2017. I was like 10.
Shut up.
I'm wondering what Aito is.
Aito is the god of light, and this isn't about ATD. Leave your questions for ATD later. Continue, my love.
Sorry. So basically, Akka is like a literal child because she was 10 when she made this. Because it was me. It's my thought process.
Man, I keep forgetting how fucking young you were.
Yeah. So her reasoning, or my reasoning for creating world, is because it's the thing of she just wanted to.
She was in a silly, goofy mood.
It's like whenever you write fan fiction, you're gonna regret it in 10 years, but like at that moment you want to do it. It's just that.
Yeah. Cringe culture is dead. Do what makes you happy.
This is gonna be the most cringiest thing on the internet ever.
I don't know. Jeffree Star's still on the internet.
Let's not get controversial, please. The most controversial thing I should make this statement right now. The most controversial thing I'm going to talk about is suicide.
We at Hoshikuse Air-lies would like to inform you that there would be talk of suicide in this video.
Oh, and murder.
If this conversation is too heavy for you, please fucking leave, because why are you here?
Anyway, so
Ding!
Akka first, well, it was basically a creative outlet. She first created 5 different worlds, and she led them as a god. She didn't see herself as a god, but it's basically she was a god. So instead of calling her my thought process this entire time, any one time we're talking about Akka, Akari, or Eve, there is a difference. We're gonna refer to them as gods. The first 5 universes she made, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. Oh boy, you're in for some shit. Remember, everyone,
I love hearing that.
this is fan fiction. While Gin's entire ATD thing was mostly original.
You're not gonna let me live the Yasu thing down,
Nope.
are
Well, Izanami also isn't original. I still like her character, but still.
you? Izanami is a queen. I love her.
So, while Gin's is mostly original, mine is fan fiction. So hold your roll here. This is gonna be a long stream. Okay, so the first 5 she made, and here we go, is Kurosha Tsuji, or translates Black Butler, because I was really into it back then. Mirai Nikki, which I had only watched 8 episodes of.
I love it, like, 8 episodes in, you're like, yeah, this will work.
Oh, also this entire, I will mention, most of the stream actually isn't gonna be plot, it's mostly details, because I have a lot of details, but the plot isn't finished, because I've been working on this since 2018, or 2017. It was near the end of 2017, early 2018.
Hey.
Okay, so, Raniki, Oron High School Host Club, which I would like to, also, all these stories are happening after the anime ends, specifically the anime, except Dakuretai, because there wasn't much.
Pretty much.
So, I would like to mention Oron ended, like, completely just ended after those episodes. So what else am I supposed to fucking do? That will come up later. Okay, here's the last two universes, and oh boy, you're gonna hate me. Again, I was 10.
I can't hate my daughter.
I was 10. Yu-Gi-Oh!
No. Oh, I love you.
And Sonic X.
Okay, now I hate you. I lied.
I was 10! Okay, I was 10.
Like I'm ready for better though.
I will say,
So
while Akka is unaging in her reality, she still has the mentality of my mentality, which was 10.
Oh my god, it's magic Kiana Sonic the Hedgehog.
Please not.
Actually, most of the OCs I ever made weren't really, like, with Sonic, it wasn't like a Sonic, it was a human. I hope I did that right.
Just
Because, like, a lot
of
of my characters, while there was the whole supernatural stuff and trauma, a lot of my characters are actually just mostly human, or like less of the latter of what, like, for example, how do I put this? You know how in Durara, like, whenever someone makes an OC, they're like, this is gonna sound really harsh, but like really close to a fucking Mary Sue.
Okay, first of all, the thing that fucked me up there is, the Kazuses are do OCs, aren't they?
Yes.
They're not Mary Sue-ish.
Oh, thank God.
They baby. They baby.
I was never sure. There's two types of Mary Sues. Fucking overpowered, or everyone hates them. And the thing is, I don't know where they fall.
Well, no. Then they're just not Mary Sue's. Because they're little cuties. And they, have personality.
Well, you've met them.
Well, yeah, more than once, actually. We kind of met each other through them.
I'm gonna mention to anyone who else watches this that isn't Shizu, this is gonna sound really fucking confusing to saying Gin has met two original characters, but we'll get there.
It's okay, it makes sense, I promise.
Okay, so basically how Akka did it is decide to make these worlds and made original characters first. And she would go up to them and basically give them something called the script, which is basically the story itself. Well, a copy of it. She has the original. I'm not giving them that much power, please. This is where it sounds Mary Sue-ish, but trust me, it gets better. So basically, that... Please don't have too much faith in me. Because you're gonna hate what I did to Dakuretai.
Oh no. I probably never start something like that.
Okay, so... Yeah, so it was
I killed Yalsi for the first time.
Okay, it was those 5 worlds for a bit. And I'm trying to get... How I'm gonna do this is start off with just all the Akka stuff. So, yeah. So, passing through all of the, like, actual plotline stuff, since we'll get back to that later, in order. Well, they all happen at the same time, but still, we'll do it in the order of posting. So, my God, that buzz was so loud.
Sorry.
So, basically, have I ever told you what happened in 2nd grade, other than the one time I went to church and asked if God was telling me to kill myself?
First of all, Jesus Christ, Akari. What? That got dark super quickly, and I always seem to question your younger self. Secondarily, is this about the OC list?
No. That was in 6th grade.
Oh, silly me.
No, in second grade, that was my first time ever experiencing toxic friendships, and I spiraled out of control from there.
Aww.
You know how, like, back in chat when I did, it was the mentality of, if I've been hurt, I want everyone else to hurt as much as I have.
Yeah, you're basically an anime villain.
Don't say that. Ugh.
Edgy Akari.
Shut up. It's gonna get even edgier.
Akari is a JoJo character.
Akari is a JoJo character.
Look, I get it. I was in second grade. I was cringe.
Second grade Akari is a JoJo villain.
I think it's even better that she was a child.
All the women in JoJo are buffs,
Buff Akari.
If you draw that, I swear to God, I'm going to slap you.
Joke's on you, you gotta come here to slap me, so it looks like, I get a slap and a free trip for my daughter.
No, you gotta come here, since I'm not going to a place with huntsman spiders.
Huntsman spiders exist all around the world, Akari.
Yeah, well, they haven't appeared here.
Also, kids, do not go on Animal Crossing.
Why? Oh, it's Bunny Day.
Hey!
Anyway.
I have as much anger towards Bunny Day as old school Akari has to the rest of the world.
Okay, totally keep
If I
continuing.
can't live down the Yasuo thing, you're not gonna live down edgy buff Akari.
Can I...
It's not going to be able to live down the power of the JoJo village.
Can I keep going?
You can, yes.
Sorry, okay, so basically, back in second grade, I experienced my first toxic relationship, and I didn't know how to, really go through that. So I kind of started losing my mind.
How do I deal with this? I'm gonna go crazy.
That was also the first year I tried to commit suicide.
Dobby? Alright. I hear, how am I gonna deal with toxicity? Well, I could either die, or I could be angry. Let's try both.
So, yeah.
I love your opinions.
So after that happened, I would like to mention this did actually happen. It wasn't the best place of time in my life.
Well, yeah, no, I can't imagine it would be.
It's also the thing is I didn't tell an adult. Well, I did tell a few adults, but they just told me not to say that kind of stuff.
Man, adults in your life, aside from me, because I'm, legendary, have just wronged you. Maybe this is your Joker origin story.
Probably for Carter Starbucks, the Legend version.
I'll accept you drawing me as the Joker, but...
That's why she draws the line.
Hey, Bunny Day.
Good for you. Trying to stream here, Jess. We're ignoring Jess.
Okay. So after... Anyway, after that happened, and excluding the church stuff that I did mention already, that also did happen. That was also my first and last experience at church. So basically, Akka split into two people. Because she was we're not talking about DID here, okay?
It's like I have experience with that.
It was just personification on two different parts of myself. Basically, Eve, who doesn't have a last name at the moment, or at that moment when they split. Eve, who was more of the childish side of me. Oh, hi Shizu, who wasn't really, she didn't have any way to deal with anything, except crying.
Eve is a mood.
That is a mood.
Eve is completely emotionally charged. And I mean, both of them are, but she's on the more... they're both negative, emotionally charged, but still.
Eve is relatable.
And then Akari, who, I do act like this in chat, is the cynical bastard one.
Yeah, my precious daughter right there.
Akari is based off, well, other than cynicism and sadism, yeah, and all that. She's just an asshole.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
After they both split, Eve didn't know what to do, so she ran off and disappeared. Does she come back? Not in this stream. If we ever do this again, then another stream.
More Akaris explaining it to more sounds like DID.
It's not DID.
I would like to mention this. I didn't make Akari and Eve in 2017. I made Akari like a long time ago, but Eve appeared as a character. It's not when I knew Gin had DID, but it was like near the time I knew Gin.
Hey, it's me, your boy.
So I didn't take any ideas from Gin here. Anything that's DID based, it either happened before and then I asked questions, and that's it.
Pretty much.
There are 3 characters who are, if we did not count Akari, 3 characters who literally go through a thing of just 2 people being in one body. And one of them is DID. Oh, do I have my list of every character I own? Yes. I'm gonna try to go through every 125 characters.
Oh my god. Am I finally gonna hear some actual, like,
names?
Names?
Yep.
Heck yeah!
So, yeah, Eve ran off, and she wasn't heard from again. And since Akari was there, she's like, well, I'm gonna take over this place and make it my dictatorship.
Alright, well, right.
Akari really said, yep, nah, I am the president. Look at me, I'm the captain now.
And I did mention, and again, this is a lot of details, but Eve and Akari actually share memories.
I like that.
So, the thing is, Akari personally knows Gin, and Eve doesn't.
Really?
Eve doesn't know Gin, but then she suddenly gets this memory of this dumbass redhead.
Oh, hi, it's me, the dumbass redhead.
So, basically after that, because she had this memory, and, like, she felt fondly toward, like, she had a connection toward it. She didn't know what the connection was, she just knew it was good. She took on the last name of that dumbass redhead.
Hi.
We're not gonna mention the last name because you're allowed to have some privacy.
Yay, I get privacy.
Yeah, so Eve took on his last name. That will not be mentioned. And then so
Sorry, it's not a very special last name.
I was gonna send you a picture of something that was in relation to your last name, because I like, whenever I go to the grocery store, I like taking pictures of it.
Ah, it's the soup.
But now everyone knows your last name.
What are they gonna do? Stalk me? I could be a different soup brand.
So basically, when it comes to the script, there is an implication in there that Aka made, but Akari kind of just spiraled out of control. She spirals everything out of control. She's not a good person. She's an asshole.
I would like to preface this by saying we don't seem to create good people. Sorry.
Oh please, half of my characters aren't good people. They either ran away from their problems, or just made their problems worse. It's one of those.
Kari really out here looking like Sora. I don't know how that happened. Y'all are the same bitch.
Okay, so the script has something called the Void, and the Void is basically the internet. It's basically the internet. That's how in Sakura, if you remember your birthday present, you know how Oshima was going to different places?
I do, yes.
That's how he travels.
Ah, I getcha.
Yeah, the only difference is you're thinking, oh, but couldn't they just do whatever they want and then mess everything up? No, because if they do, Akari kills them.
Sakura.
depending on, or that's actually not how she died, but depending on what it is, she's either gonna kill you slowly and take everything away from you one bit at a time, or just immediately kill you, and you're still gonna be in agony and hell.
It's my precious daughter right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Akari does have the same mentality as Akari has some of the same mentality as me, and one of those is mental torture is far more better than just murder. So even if they die, they're getting mentally tortured.
Legendary.
So that just makes them not want to break the rules.
Yeah, if I were them, that would make me not want to break the damn rules.
So, yeah.
Because that would scare the hell out of me.
So, before Akka gave them script and the void came with it. And she only had very loose rules, and it's basically don't overuse it, don't change the story too much, just don't be an asshole about it.
Sakura misunderstood the assignment.
But then when Akari took over, again, dictatorship. So other than those new rules being enforced, she basically something she made was something. I'm saying something a lot. Sorry, it's something called a life ticket, and basically how they work. It's very, very simple. Is if something you care about dies, you can give it to Akari and she'll revive them in exchange for something you own. And most of the time, that's your life.
Oh. Not me, like, she wants some money! No, she wants something a bit more expensive than that.
There's only 2 characters who've used life tickets and have lived. One is named Tsukasa, which we'll get back to, and the other is Shima.
I figured it would be Hirami.
Because, again, his sister fucking dies.
Well, yeah, but, you know, Akari was in a silly, goofy mood. Now is not the time for the fucking landlord to be doing lawn mowing. These dudes. I know, ridiculous. Trying to stream here.
Found work here.
Continue though.
So, yeah, actually, going back a bit, because I'm all over the place, while the first 5 universes were in commission, Akka, who, again, is basically myself normally, because Akka's not going to appear again after this one, unless I mention her for her purposes. She was working on other universes. Those would be, okay, here we go, you're going to hate me. Oh, I forgot one. Wait, give me a second. There we go. Basically, they were, here we go, Sekaiichi / Junjo Romantica. Sakuma Deska, which those 2 were being made at the exact same time.
Please, I love Sakamoto Deska.
Okay, and then afterwards there was Death Note, Attack on Titan, My Hero Academia, Ace Attorney. Those were all side projects that Akka never finished before she disappeared, and it's the equivalent of dying, so...
Valid.
Will Akka ever appear again? She does, but again, if we ever do another stream like this, then she'll appear in that one.
Fair.
Yeah, so... Oh, and then Durara and Bungo Stray Dogs were side personal projects that Akari found and published by herself.
Ah, Duran.
Oh boy! Avoid to mention, this is all the early stuff. Okay, let me go through my notes, because these are all over the place.
Take your time.
So, basically, there's just characters walking... Oh yeah, there's also Pokemon, and you're nice.
Pokemon!
Yeah, so basically, oh, also to Lover. Completely forgot about that.
Oh my god, to Lover.
Yes, yes, there is actually a purpose for that one. It was experimentation.
Oh.
I'm not gonna actually write ecchi, you know me, I'm very asexual.
Yeah, agreed. Please, try and ignore the lawnmower. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Oh, another side thing I completely forgot. Again, sorry. I did finally decide Akari's appearance is based off God Gin.
I love that!
When Eve chose her last name, at that moment, Akari was thinking I should look more godly, and then decided to base it off God Gin.
I love that.
It's my headcanon that she wears a yukata instead of a kimono because she finds herself lesser.
Proud creator noises.
But, yeah. So, after a while, Akari grew up. And, you know what that means? Sonic X and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are now liabilities. So, she doesn't kill the characters. No. But...
No.
I will mention, how this basically works when she kills off an entire universe is basically that. She's killing everything they've known for their entire lives.
Akari, you shouldn't do that.
And she was
Sit in the
playing...
hall.
The two characters that ran the one that ran Yu-Gi-Oh! Was named Violet, and the one that ran Sonic X was called Luna. They both begged for their lives because Akari was gonna kill them, and then she decided, okay, I'll keep you alive. But everything else you know is gonna stay dead. Thus starts the train of hatred toward this bitch.
I love.
Violet later adopts Luna, and then both of them are rumored to gonna be transferred to Heaven's design team. Do they? They will when I finish the series.
When I feel like it.
I've only gotten 8 episodes in. I was a bit busy. So, yeah, that's most of the stuff for Akari, because the other parts where Akari comes in, because what mostly Akari does is she sits there and tortures people.
Akari is a mood.
Me, Laura.
Can you say that like you're any semblance of evil?
Look, if I'm gonna self-insert myself, I'm gonna be the antagonist. I want that.
I love that, because mood? Me too.
Because I'm not gonna be the protagonist, that's boring. Please, I'll make a bunch of other characters to be the protagonist.
Apparently I'm the protagonist now. Why am I the protagonist? Is it because of my hair? Because of my hair, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Aki's somewhat a protagonist.
The one with the wild hair is always the protagonist. Akari has black hair. She's just an emo.
Yeah, you're the crazy redhead, which basically gives you
The crazy redhead. The crazy redhead gives me protagonist powers. I'm offended in redhead.
I will mention, Eve is completely different in appearance-wise to Akari. The only thing they have similar is their face.
They have eyes. And a nose. And occasionally when they're feeling frisky, they might add a mouth.
I actually gave Eve a face mask.
That's why I said when they're feeling frisky. I saw a face. Did it have a nose? Yes, that does sound like a face.
So yeah, Eve originally was based off this art I used for my icon for a while back. It's actually, you know, in the Discord on Senbon Sakura?
Possibly.
On my alt account, you saw, like, my alt account.
Well, maybe.
The one that has your last name?
Possibly. I don't have a lot of memory to me, Akari.
But yeah, Eve is based off that image.
Oh.
Akari was based off a different image where it's just this anime girl crying.
See, I know that image.
No, yeah, Akari got the god, thing later on. So, yeah.
She's earned godlike status.
Yeah. So, yeah, Akari kind of just disappears for a while. Except when she needs to kill someone, or... that's just it.
Weird.
Again, most of the original stuff is planned out. Most of the, actual fanfiction stuff isn't finished. You guys will get to read it at one point, since it will be posted on Wattpad, Archive of Our Own, and fanfiction.net. But other than that, it's mostly the original stuff.
Oh, here you go.
Oh, no, Akari does do something.
Mm-hmm.
During the time of, I would suppose... at this time, I would say, Durara's been published, but BSD isn't... Just because something isn't published doesn't mean it doesn't exist. BSD is unpublished.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have all these memories, but they aren't public, basically. Yeah, so, if I were to post, Scoptophobia right now, all of Shima's past stuff, well, most of the past stuff, would be public.
Oh, no.
So there is a...
You know me.
There is a difference between published and unpublished. So basically at this time, Akari was wanting to make another world, and at this time, Akari was really into yaoi. So, I think you know where this is going.
Yes, I know.
So, while she was making Dakuretai, she wanted to do something to make it easy to bend to her will. So she fucked up again.
Nerd.
Okay, here's the part you're gonna hate me at. Do you know the Fate series?
I do know the Fate series.
Do you want to guess what happens?
No, I think I'll let you say it.
No, I think I'd rather let you guess first.
Ooh, she doesn't want to say it. Go on, love.
You sure you don't want to guess?
Yep, go ahead. Tell us.
Okay. So. Oh boy, everyone, strap in your seatbelts, because you're gonna want to grab your pitchforks and stick my head on a pole. She decided to merge those two things.
Oh my god.
Now, think about this. Dakuretai is, oh boy, a mess.
Well, yeah.
But...
That is appropriately how I would describe it.
But... Think about how different it is to Fate. Specifically Fate Grand Order, which is a mobile game.
Oh, 100% different. Literally nothing the same.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh pal.
Don't worry, they don't die yet.
What?
I think every universe has at least have one character die. Wait, is that
okay? Come to See, what are you worried about coming to ATD for? People have already died.
Yeah, but all your characters die. At least some of mine live.
Look, okay, Sam lives.
No, he doesn't!
Sam? Yes, he does.
At the end of the God timeline.
Okay, but Sam didn't exist in the God timeline.
Oh, I guess he fucking lives then. Okay, why didn't you bring this up during the ATD stream?
I did! You were picking on me!
You didn't bring it up! We brought up Gin and Izanami, and we were like, no, both die. I'm like, well, I guess everyone dies. And you're like, I guess so too.
Get the torturing your daughter.
I'm not torturing my daughter. My daughter's torturing me.
How's she torturing you?
She's bullying me.
Oh, baby, she bullies me every day.
This is workplace bullying.
Okay.
Wow.
Let me continue this train wreck.
Go ahead.
So, of course. The thing is, Akari isn't good at writing slice of life stuff, which you would think, why the fuck would you publish Sakamoto Desuka? That's because she's a dumbass. She's a fucking
That's the
child.
only explanation.
At this point in time, Akari's like 11. She's a child.
She baby.
She's an asshole baby. But
I mean, yeah.
so basically, what she decided to
Or is
do
that you?
is because she's a fucking god. She decided to take the data basically from the game of FGO of seven different servants, and I can't say who those servants are because this isn't too much of a spoiler. Because it's one of each class, because there's 7 different classes, excluding all the extra ones. That's a lot. I'm gonna fuck this up, not that much. And it's basically Nero Claudius as the Saber, Enkidu as the Lancer, Drake as the Rider, Tristan as the Archer, Tamamo as the Caster, Carmilla as the Assassin, and then Beowulf as the Berserker.
Werewolf. Sorry.
And I would like to mention that she took direct data. Basically, they completely don't exist anymore in Fate Grand Order.
Rip.
Or in the reality she took Fate Grand Order the data from. Because these are all AUs. She admits they're all
Akari
AUs.
just-
She knows she can't, like, rule the actual original material, but she'll rule her own version of them.
Pillaged.
So,
She stole this.
as you know, in all good Fate knowledge, there's something called a Holy Grail. And here's the interesting part, for me at least, because when Sophia read this, she's like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm like, I know, that's the point. Akari's a dumbass.
Literally, like,
She doesn't know what she's doing.
Akari is a mood.
She's trying to fuck things up. Well, not right now, but she still is. So basically, instead of taking the exact data of the Holy Grail, she made a copy. And the thing is, she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. So that copy is fucking corrupted.
Oh no.
And she just puts it in anyway. That's kind of how you do, like, when you're about to download a pirated movie and it says there could be a virus on your computer, you don't fucking care, you just download it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I guess I'll die, it's fine.
That's exactly what she basically does.
Why is that not... Oh, there we go. The keyboard just decided it didn't want to work again.
Everyone wants for you, especially when your tablet plugged in.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't like me.
The most I can say for this entire series is Akari fucks things up on purpose and then on accident.
Okay, fuck shit up. Trademark.
So basically, the Grail's corrupted. She puts it in anyway because she's like, I don't fucking care. Like,
What a mood.
at this point, it was just to make something, and so the Grail latches on to this specific world. So she can't take it out. And then it starts latching on to the servants, which completely destroys their physical forms.
Oh my.
So she can either throw away this thing, including the servants, and they'll never be seen from again.
Yeah, sensible decision.
Or she can give the servants physical bodies that she made.
Oh no.
So that's what she does.
Yeah, why would she take the easy road? The sensible road.
So,
Akari.
a servant needs a master, and basically she made 7 masters. She decides that will be her physical bodies. And that's all she does with them. And then just sends them to Dakaiji. Again, this is Dakaiji.
She's like, yep, there we go. Sure. I don't want to hear from you anymore.
So basically, they're in a Grail war they don't know exist.
Oh no.
And the thing is, this isn't a situation like if Noelle was fronting and it was still like Alexander's body. No, it's a thing of the characters still have their own consciousness. So they have their own bodies and consciousness. But because they're merged with a servant, they obtain their powers.
Ooh.
Yes. And because of the Grail, it's just pumping out monsters from the singularities those servants are from. Because all the servants are from one singularity. Like, Nero's from not Camelot, fucking Tristan's from Camelot. Nero's from... Give me a second, I completely forgot the name.
Token place A.
I hate that I forgot the name. Nero's my favorite, damn it.
Poor dude.
Oh, Nero's a female.
Poor female.
No, a lot of FGO gender bends a lot of characters, so it is. Where the hell is it?
I don't know. Have you tried looking over there?
Shut up. Septum, there we go. It's called Septum. There we go. So yeah, there's one from each. Orleans, Septum, Okinos, London. That one phrase that's on the coin in America, so just America. Camelot and Babylonia.
The one phrase that's on the coin in America, she says to an Australian.
It's E pluribus I have no idea how to fucking say this. It's just America. It's America.
America.
So, yeah. I would like to mention, no one technically, no, actually, no. I think like 2 characters died in this. 2 of my own characters die, and then I think I haven't decided. And then
Akari, look at the screen right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna explain.
Yeah. How is this cursed?
It's a AAA battery.
I clap for you, my guy.
This is the only thought that was in my head for 2 days. Was a AAA battery.
To be fair, it was 4 a.m. yesterday, and I was thinking about the same thing.
Technically, you could do a 4.
I could literally.
Because of Artemis.
No, I could do a 5-1 because of Andy as well. Together, welcome to the chat room. We make a
Okay.
I love my own stupidity.
Let me continue.
Yes.
We'll get back to Dakaratai, but for now, what they know is just, they just think it's normal Dakaratai, basically.
I'm just gonna save this. Oh, fuck. I didn't save it as a PNG.
Oof.
But I did save it as.
I see that. So.
I'm funny.
Yeah, so moving on from Dakaichi, well, the creation of it.
Yes.
Akari was also at the time making diabolic lovers.
Ooh.
Instead of being coherent and normal, she does what she always does. Fucks things up.
What a legend.
This will also be our first character that's based off Gint. When she made Diabolic Lover, she made one character and then just sent her out. That's it. She made other characters and sent them out later, but she just made one and sent it out.
What a legend.
And she just planned for the future when a time will come where some random character will find this character. And that does happen.
Not a lot of planning.
That does happen. Shima finds her.
Oh.
And any character that is based off or influenced or based off you, Shima has some correlation. I will mention this now.
Oh man, I really just corrupted everything that is this man. I've made him gay in like 5 different universes.
I don't think there's a universe where he's straight.
If he's straight, it's just me getting gender bent.
So, yeah, there's just this random character out there that's slowly and mentally getting abused. Because this is the character that I said there's two characters based off Gin. One appearance-wise, which you've met, and the other disorder-wise. So, oh boy. The one for Diabolic Lovers does have DID.
Yeah.
Yes. So, yeah, that's mostly everything Akari does. That doesn't include plot-wise. I can now talk about, in order, the 7 main stories. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
The 7 deadly sins.
There's 7 stories that are published, or planning to be published. And there's 8 if you count BSD, and then 9 if you count one that used to be published, Oron, because that one goes out of commission too. I mean, it still exists.
I mean, again though.
Unlike Sonic X and Yu-Gi-Oh! That's completely just fucking gone. Oron still exists. There's just nothing really there. Because like Oron ended at the anime, there's nothing you can do to continue it. So Akari couldn't figure out what to do, so she was like, I'm just gonna scrap this project. The reason she didn't kill the characters or the world is because she got attached.
Yeah.
Most of the reasons Akari doesn't kill certain characters is because of attachment. And that includes Shima.
Udemy.
So, okay, let's start in order, because the 7 that are going to be published is Kuroshitsuji, Durara, Undertale, which I have not mentioned yet, we'll get to that, Sakuma Deska, Madoka Magica, which I haven't mentioned that either, but it was created at some time in there. Just got to write it down. Madoka Magica, Dakaishi was, oh boy, I'm not excited, and Diabolic Lovers.
Oh boy, I'm not excited, she says.
So, let's start off with Kuroshitsuji. The first script holder to ever exist has been the script holder up until the protagonist of the Kuroshitsuji parts. And his name is Onyx.
Okay.
His entire family base I actually named after rocks.
I love that.
So, I mentioned most of the time when I make OCs, they aren't, like, depending, it's the less common ones, because I don't actually see a lot of demon OCs in Kuroshitsuji. I see a lot of human ones with demons.
Which is funny, because you'd think it would be the other way around, but
right?
you know.
So, yeah, this is a demon. He named himself Onyx. It wasn't by choice. Or, it was by choice, but it wasn't the choice of someone else.
Bro. Yeah, I chose it myself.
So, yeah, Aka gave him the script, and he had a choice to give it up after 5 years. That's the cutoff. You can give it up after 5 years, you can keep it all the time if you want. Doesn't matter. That's the only rule that hasn't changed. So, Onyx had the script for a while, and he was kind of just doing his own thing, being a demon. So in the anime, as you know, there's angels. I did utilize that, sort of. I have to make a tally mark for every character I name, because there's so many. So, the angel doesn't have a name, but she gets a name later on, and we're gonna call her Selenite, which is an actual rock. I did look that up. He falls in love with her and decides to go the yandere route.
Oh. Oh no. Honey, no, don't do that.
Well, he doesn't kill anyone yet, but it's the basis of he's trying to figure out a way to tie her down to him. that isn't marriage.
Well,
Which
there's
would be
always
the
hope.
sensible one. Just get married.
Where's the fun in marriage?
So, basically, Selenite meets Onyx because she saw him eating a person. Not like actual cannibalism, you know, demons. They don't actually cannibalize, but yeah. So, after that, Onyx kind of just started appearing everywhere Selenite went. Like a
He's
fucking
so
creep.
cute.
Which, to be fair, is the same thing Yasu did.
Alright, yeah. But Yasu is a creep.
I wouldn't say Onyx is a creep. He's a creep in the
I
first few
understand.
parts. So, Selenite starts falling in love, and she doesn't fucking like that. So,
He teases at you.
she plans to run, like, far, far away. But then her fucking wings get ripped off.
Oh,
Which, I would like to mention, like, if you watch Black Belt, their wings are, like, literally attached to her back. Think about how painful that is.
yeah,
Is this Akari's fault? Kind of.
probably.
The thing is, all the characters are aware they have a god. Like, even if they're atheists, they're like, yeah, I'm atheist for, like, that god, but I know there's a god. And she's an asshole.
She's a bitch.
So most of the bad stuff that happens to them, they blame Akari because it's like, she had a choice to make this happen or not.
It's mostly Akari's fault, regardless.
Yep. So, yeah, Selenite gets her wings fucking ripped off by another demon called, get ready for this. I did look this up, Adolphus.
Why did I think you said a dolphin?
Right?
I was like, oh no, she got her wings ripped off by a dolphin?
It's better what we're on it, but I'll win.
A porpoise?
I did look this up. Adolphus is not a longer version of Adolf.
Is being attacked by a mammal?
At first I was worried. I was like, does this sound like Adolf Hitler's name? And I'm like, oh, thank God, it doesn't have any correlation.
Yeah, I can't imagine it would.
I mean, think about the other characters I've named.
Okay, alright, no.
Let's not think about that, exactly. So, yeah, I would like to mention, so Adolphus does have a part to play, but not in the Kuroshitsuchi parts, in the Durara parts.
Oh my god. There's a dolphin in Durara. Shizuo the dolphin. Can you imagine?
Yes.
Love.
I would like to mention, I'm gonna canonically make this stream, like, canonically exist. So, like, all the characters know we're having this stream and they're watching. It's like a TV program.
The characters are gonna come after me.
I'm gonna write a fan fiction of their reactions, because this is funny.
I'm gonna write a fan fiction, but it's Shizuo as a dolphin.
No, never.
Forbidden love.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
But Akari, it'd be funny.
So, basically, Onyx finds Selenite later on. Or, not later, it's just a few hours, but... And he decides this is the perfect opportunity to tie her down to him.
Literally. He brought a rope.
No, it's not that. They do get married. That's how he does it. He does actually marry her.
Oh, look at him actually taking the easy route.
And he basically what he does is he vows to protect anyone like her. So, like, anyone who's in an unfortunate state and is supernatural. It's basically to get her... He's basically doing this to get her to like him more. Because I will mention, Onyx doesn't care for anyone that he picks up along the way.
Onyx.
It's literally just his wife. Even then, his wife doesn't love him. Anymore at this point.
Aw, divorce.
Oh, they don't divorce.
Wonderful.
Basically, after they get married, Selenite, the last thing she said was, I do, and then selective mutism. Just silent. Rest of her life.
Rip.
I mean, I get it. Or, well, I am the one who wrote it, but yeah. So, to mention where Adolphus went, later on, he is found out to be the one who ripped off Selenite's wings.
Oh, no.
So what
Oh,
happens
no.
is Akari confronts him, because of course she does. Like the asshole she is. And she's basically like, you can either come with me and live, or you can have that other demon kill you. And it's like, which is it gonna be? Because if you come with me, you're eternally slave to me. I'm gonna do whatever I want with you. And that doesn't include anything sexual. Because I am very asexual. You're a great artist. Okay, how many characters have we mentioned in this other than the Kazusa siblings? Oh, right, 3. I really need to... Let me get a check mark thing. I need a check mark emoji so I can check off. Yeah, I would like to remember what I talk about.
You're dropping out.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Awesome.
I'm getting a check mark to mark off all the characters I talk about.
Ah.
Because we've only talked about 3, and that doesn't count the Kasusas.
Ah, the Kazuses.
I can't wait to talk about them.
They are. I love them.
Okay, we've talked about... Yeah, we've talked about 3. Woohoo. Whoop-de frickin' do. Fucking Christ. I'm gonna be here all day. So, yeah. There goes a bit of time between Onyx picking up just random... Oh, wait, no. The first thing he does is murder a family.
Love that.
And he takes on their last name.
Yeah, you can't just do that.
I will mention. So, you know how in Kuroshitsuji, when a person kills themselves, they turn into a reaper? So, the family he killed, the daughter, like the eldest daughter of that, was in the, like, she first killed herself and turned into a reaper.
Oh.
And her canonical name is Emerald. No, this family was not named after complete rocks. She just was the only one. But yeah. Onyx made the rock thing his own idea. So,
Gonna
yeah.
name my child Rock.
So, after a while, Emerald decides to go look for her family after, you know, killing herself.
Yes, I heard you the first time, bro.
And I would like to mention, here's the best part. When Emerald finds her where she used to live when she was alive, she walks in on Onyx fucking murdering her family.
Rip.
I will mention, Onyx isn't that good of a person either. Oh, I accidentally... There we go. My screen went out of full screen. I thought you were doing it, then I was like, wait, Gin can't control my computer.
I'm not doing anything.
My stream went out, or my screen for the drawing went out of full screen, and I was like, what the fuck is Gin doing? I was like, oh, wait, this isn't Gin. I was like, oh, no, that's my screen. So, yeah, so Onyx gives her a choice. She can join him as a heavy air quotes, a family, or he could kill her.
Rip. One of these things is much more admirable than the other.
So out of spite, out of no choice and spite, she decides to join. She doesn't kill anyone. It's Onyx is the only one who kills anyone in this entire thing, other than another character that will come up. So yeah. So most of the time, Emerald actually just doing her own thing and avoiding her family, or heavy air quotes family.
That's a mood.
I mean, you're living with a person who murdered your actual family. Would you like really want to spend time with them?
Probably not.
Exactly.
Ignore her.
Sorry. So, yeah, I actually don't have a reason for Emerald committing suicide. I just said mental issues.
It just seemed like a fun idea.
I would assume depression. Why would I say assume? I'm a writer. So, there's a bit of time in between. The next one, he basically invites, heavy air quotes invites, is Tourmaline? That's how you say the rock, sorry. We've gone through 5 now. And 1 is a dolphin. And remember that one time I asked you for 3 different yokai? That's what Tourmaline is. She's a yokai. Look, I'm not gonna just make it demons, that's boring.
I see.
She's a Nure Ona.
I love Nure Ona. And
she was gonna be murdered, but because, well, you know, you're kind of committing crimes by murdering other people, so, you know, that's how it works. When you commit crimes, you murder.
Commit crime. Murder.
When you commit crimes, what you get back as a punishment is murder. Public execution.
I love being publicly executed.
So, yeah, Onyx kills everyone that is gonna publicly execute her, and so it's basically, it's a better situation than Emerald, so. Most of the people Onyx picks up, they're in bad situation. Emerald was the only one that wasn't. Well, the bad situation was that Onyx was gonna kill her, but still. So Tourmaline moves to London. This does take place in London, except the few times Onyx goes to other countries. Because, like, the most they are in is London, and the few others he's picked along the way decided to stay in their home countries. It's just easier. And then there's a bit of time in between till the next one that actually has a name. And that would be Carnelian. Carnelian, and I got this idea, this is another yokai, is a Baku.
That's a cute name.
She didn't have, like, it was the thing of no one was really calling for her to eat dreams, so she just didn't have a purpose in life anymore. Or that's how it felt. So, Onyx found her and then offered her a life in London, where she could eat as much dreams as she wanted.
Ooh.
And that's what she did. She started living with Tourmaline.
Nice.
Carnelian does have a part to play, because, like, Onyx, Selenite, and Tourmaline don't appear that much, actually. Carnelian does.
Main character syndrome.
Oh, she's not a main character. Okay, where the hell are the rest of my notes? I think we got 1 left. Oh yeah, 1 more character. This is the actual protagonist. And it's also the only, I don't really like repeating characters of what they are and stuff, that's why they're all so different, but this one is actually a demon. So, she doesn't have a name, so we're just gonna call her a demon. So, she takes the form of a child, just a child.
Ew, children.
Don't worry, she'll grow up.
Ew. Growing up. Children, she'll grow up. Ew, grown-ups.
So she made a deal with another child, like an actual child. In return for her soul, this child wanted a friend.
Kids are like so quick to give up their fucking souls, man.
Yeah.
I don't understand how demons in series have so much trouble finding food. Just go up to a child, like it's so easy.
So this demon got attached to this child and didn't want to eat her anymore.
Well, that's a dumb idea. Rule number 1, don't get attached to the Jobros.
This child actually never gets a name. It's like the Venti thing, and I'm not gonna mention it. So Shizu gets what I mean, I hope, but yeah. You'll see later.
Wait, that does make it full circle. Rule number 1, don't get attached to Akari, the JoJo villain. Wait, if Akari's the JoJo villain, that would make all of her characters Jobros.
I swear to God.
We're getting too attached to the Jobros, y'all.
Don't
I
say
hate you. I hate you.
Attached to Sakura, guys.
Yeah, Sakura's gonna get donutted.
Sakura gets donutted.
If you draw her like that, I swear to God, I'll never forgive you.
It will just be like, it will look exactly like this. This is going to be probably the worst thing I've ever drawn.
What are you drawing?
It'll be like, currently I'm just suffering.
I literally can't tell what you're drawing. I guess it's Sakura, but
He's not drunk, I can tell you that.
My God. No. I hate you.
That's my favorite. My favorite piece of artwork. Let's give her some sprinkles.
I hate you.
They don't you love me.
Anyway, so something happens, and I don't have actually the main details of it because I haven't thought of it. There's a million bad things I could do.
Yeah.
And the one I'm trying to stray away from is the one that starts with an R. But it's in my head. I've implied that that's what was gonna happen to that child. It doesn't happen. Don't worry. But so that child orders the demon to eat her soul as a way to like not go through with that. After that, well, mostly out of grief, that demon kills everyone that was gonna do that not good thing to the child.
Fair.
Yeah. That demon takes the form of that child, and she does have a name at this point in time because she also took the name of the child.
Ah.
I mentioned she doesn't have a name, but I lied.
It was a trick. You've been fooled.
That child's name was Isabella, so the demon took that name too.
Isabella.
So Isabella / Isabel, because she goes by Isabel too. It's just easier.
I will proceed to call them Izzy.
She's just in the woods for a good few weeks.
Oh, me too, man.
As a fucking child, and then guess who finds her?
Oof.
Yeah, Onyx finds her.
We will change your name, child, for you are not a rock.
That does actually happen.
Wait, really?
No, not that exact thing, but it was the thing of he gave her a choice to what she wanted to change her name to, and she's like, "Dude, can I keep my name?" And he's like, "No." And it was that.
No, you must be a rock child.
It's literally she asked, "Can I keep my name?" And he smiled and said, "Nope, you can't."
Can I keep my name? No, only rocks.
She didn't actually. She was the only one that didn't really choose a rock name, but she chose the name Crystal, which is very non-specific.
You really cheated her way out of being a rock there.
I didn't do the name Crystal with a K. I'm not making it that fucking bad. It's a normal C. We're normal people in this house, other than this is fanfiction.
We're normal people in this house, she says. Well, not anything that Akari is describing.
What? Do you call ATD normal?
No, not in the fucking slightest.
Okay, I feel better now. Give
Nothing
me a second.
in ATD is normal. Yasu gets blown up by a fucking ramen shop. That's not normal.
Give me a second, I'm scratching my legs.
Oh. That takes priority right now.
What?
Yes.
I promise you'll find this one. I promise.
I don't think I will. I think you're a liar.
And as Alice Dove has been herself.
Oh. You know what? That's a mood. I fucking hate this kanji.
Don't forget.
Literally with every fiber in my 5'3" self.
Don't forget to make her flat.
It's okay, she doesn't have boobs.
No, yeah, for the most
Can't be
part.
flat. I have a chest.
We'll mention like Kazu says later. So yeah. I'm still gonna call her Isabel, it's just easier. She still goes by the name Isabel. And Onyx hasn't given the script to anyone, even through the change Akari's gone through. And to be fair, he hasn't really had anything to complain about with Akari. He's literally not paying attention.
Fair.
The most he's doing is just staying in his own bubble of his own world.
That's a mood.
So, he gives the script to Isabel as a test, basically. Because he wants to see if anyone can do it better than him, but he doesn't really trust anyone else. But so he decides to do the one actual demon he finds.
You dropped out again, Rip.
Oh, fucking Christ. How much did you hear?
He did something.
He gave Isabel, like, he's had the script for this entire time, and he gave Isabel the script as a test.
Ooh.
He hasn't, like, it's the thing of, he hasn't really met, like, an actual demon in a while. The last one he met was Adolphus, and he was trying to kill him. And Adolphus just has disappeared.
Well, yeah, he's gone back to the ocean.
Oh my god.
Shinobu and dolphins? That's super vague. Does Shinobu like dolphins? Why am I asking that question?
He's your character. Does he like dolphins?
I don't know, maybe. He likes women.
Too bad you ain't getting
He
any.
doesn't have a lot of character development, okay? We don't really see him very much.
What's he doing with the dolphin though?
Why would he do it with a dolphin? He's not that lonely. I know it's canonical that he sucks with girls, but he's not fucking a dolphin. The Hoshikuse family be wild and...
Sure he wouldn't do that.
Welcome to the Hoshikuses. Gin's clinically insane. Shinobu fucks dolphins.
Don't say that.
Yoshiko is relatively normal, and Shiori's batshit crazy. Hope you enjoy your stay.
What about Ryuta?
She'll try to drug you.
Oh yeah, Shiori will try and drug you.
What about Ryuta?
Well, he's dead.
Nope, yeah, fair enough. Wait, is he canonically dead?
Well, depending, usually, yes.
This is probably a question that should have come up a long time ago, but
Yeah.
where is their father?
Oh, we don't know. It never came up.
Do they have a father?
Jess, everybody had to have had a father at some point. That's how sperm works.
Obviously. But do they know where their father is or what their father is?
Not enough. Literally not a clue. And do any of them care? No.
Would you rather we talk about ATD instead of this? I said, would you rather talk about ATD instead of this? At least you know what you're doing.
People are talking at the same time. I'm gonna shoot myself. Yes, Akari?
I said, would you rather talk about ATD and then this? Because I'd rather do that.
No. Jess keeps fucking distracting me. Continue, my love.
So, basically, Isabel's a new script author. And the thing is, this copy of the script, they can choose the form of what it looks like. Onyx, and here's what's the best part, Onyx, at the time, when he had it, was a Bible.
Oh, the Bibbly.
And then Isabel's was a novel.
Ooh.
The thing is, Isabel's less formal appearance is a lot more, priestess looking.
Mm.
Like, I decorate her outfit in crosses. Sort of.
Sort of.
Hmm?
Okay, can you hear me or not?
I can barely hear you.
Ah, fuck. Thanks. Keep cutting out, so I'm putting on headphones, but I gotta get a different set of headphones.
Brief intermission from
Intermission
sad.
and various skin noises.
It's intermission from this cringe. Ugh, I hate it. The only reason I haven't chucked this in the trash is because it means to me. I got attached. It's literally that.
Don't get attached to the Joe Bros.
Shut up.
Where the hell is my other fucking set of headphones? It doesn't help that I don't have my glasses on. I can't see shit. But, where are my headphones? Akari, where are my headphones?
Have you checked behind you?
I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, there they are! They were in front of me.
Oof.
About 2 seconds flat.
You gotta do 2 seconds?
Yep. 5 if you're lucky. Okay, let's try this again with a better pair of headphones.
Are they plugged in?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yay. Hopefully this will stop you from cutting out.
If you run out of things to draw, just draw gay shit.
I will happily draw gay shit.
Yeah, you have enough combat to go around.
I am currently drawing disgusting heterosexual shit.
I don't think drawing a female counts as drawing heterosexual stuff.
What's half of heterosexuality, Akari?
Yeah, but what's half of lesbians?
Ah, fuck. You've got me.
You did get a bit quieter, but I don't know what else to do, so.
Yeah, it's just to try and avoid you cutting out so I can actually hear what you're saying.
You don't have to listen to what I say. It's dumb anyway.
I'm going to listen.
Yeah, but it's dumb.
I will fight you. Madam Akari.
Shizu, can you hear Gen alright?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot the Shizu was here. Hi. Oh, that means she probably saw the AAA battery thing.
Oh yeah, she did.
Please, that's like my best joke of the century now.
Maybe you should just yell and then I'll hear you better.
Ah!
No, don't do that. I heard you better, but it still hurt. Shizu, I asked if you could hear Gin talk, not me. I'm losing my voice. But yeah, that's kind of where it ends on the personal stuff for Isabel. She'll come back up later, but we gotta talk about Undertale and Oron Duran first, but that's not the order, so we're going to the next one. Which is Durara. And oh boy, I'm excited.
Duran.
I thankfully have not finished the actual story stuff, so I can't butcher it in front of you. I win. So
That's your version of winning.
I don't know what else to do to turn you up higher. Oh, Shigesu can hear you. Well, no, I'm not gonna try.
I'm not really doing anything all that interesting anyway.
You're drawing. I'm not doing anything interesting. I'm talking about fan fiction.
And I'm totally here for it. Continue talking.
Okay. So the Durara parts. Oh boy, I love this. So I'm gonna ask you this right now. I'm gonna talk about Scopophobia after Durara. But do you want to hear the entire Kazusa backstory? Because I have all of it.
I would love.
It's your choice. I'm giving you an option, a yes or no option.
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay. This is gonna be long then.
Oh boy, that's not comforting.
Strap in, bitches.
I will put my seatbelt on, my
So,
dearest.
we gotta go in order. We're talking about Durara first. With Durara... Is my computer about to die? It's at 68%. We're good. Let me scroll through my notes. Again, there's a lot. So, with Durara, we don't know who the first script holder is. I mean, yeah, I literally don't know. Because it's a thing that's passed down through Shima's family.
Oh.
I'm saying Shima's family because he had the script before Sakura.
Ah.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because Sakura's the oldest.
Yeah.
Rip Sakura.
Yeah, so their mom had it for a while, and hers own script, it doesn't have to be like a book. Hers was a quilt. I actually really liked reading their mother. Because a lot of the quirky stuff about their family is based on my family. It's not like personality-wise stuff. It's like, okay, my dad has like at least 5 siblings. That's how many like uncles and aunts, or mostly uncles, that Shima and Sakura have. Like 5. So yeah, near the age of like, I would say, so, oh, no, yeah, I guess, it's a bit hard to explain. So, as you know, Sakura and Shima are originally born in Onomichi.
Yeah.
Yes. And, honestly, Sakura didn't have any problems. Like, no problems. She was very carefree, very happy.
How dare she?
Shima didn't have many problems either at first.
At first, you say?
Oh boy. Get ready.
Strap in.
So, during the time Sakura was going to elementary school, Shima started, and he really admired his sister because she got along with people really easily.
That's fucking adorable.
And so he wanted to be like his sister, and he was for a bit. But okay, do you remember how you felt when you first got your first crush?
Yes.
That happened.
Ooh.
I would like to mention, Shima is very, very gay.
Mood, my first crush was also super fucking gay.
And, they live in Japan in, like, 19-something, so,
Oh no. Oh no.
You ready for the start of everything going downhill?
I don't know, man. I'm so emotionally attached to this character. If anything happens to my boy, I'm coming for people, man.
Shima's crush was on, like, a friend of his. When he had friends.
Rip.
So he did tell his friend, and oh boy, that's where the bullying starts.
Look, I'm already, like, throwing hands.
These are children,
I'm ready to fight.
Again, these are children.
And I'm ready to fight them.
They're about, like, in, like, 2nd grade. Why does everything happen in 2nd grade?
Well, because, well, it sucked. But
well, 3rd,
it's okay.
2nd grade,
I'm
it's
gonna
one
kick them
there.
in the face.
So, yeah. Shima starts getting bullied for the one thing they know about him. He's gay.
How dare.
And that's where everything kicks in. From when I was writing the end of the story, I was doing a lot of personal stuff, so let me pull it up. Because Shima mentions at the end of the story that I haven't published, at the end of the biography, how he got scopophobia. And I'm not going to go into too much detail about, like, everything, but yeah, it was a lot of just sexuality crisis and anxiety.
Honestly, same.
And, like, the more he got anxious and bullied, the more he just felt bad about himself.
You to me, you precious bean.
So that stems into the start of the scopophobia, and then, like, a lot of other personal issues that he dealt with, like appearance and weight.
I am going to fight people on this man's
Because
behalf.
it's canonical that Shima is underweight.
That's a mood. Me too, dude. Me too.
Because the thing Shima's based off, that his weight's based off of, is actually my sister. It's not that she has, like, a mental thing or an eating disorder, it's just she can't gain weight, whatever she does.
Okay.
So, that's what Shima's going through. And then the face thing, it's gender dysphoria. It's what, remember, you posted this on your Instagram, it was, you were talking about the people you kin with, and what you thought your headcanon disorder was, and Chiaki's, fucking, why did I say Chiaki? Yeah, Chihiro. It was gender dysphoria. I was like, that's what it's called. No, yeah, that's what Shima has.
Hey.
Yeah.
Me too, man. Me too.
So, yeah. Nothing's going good for him.
I feel your pain here to me. It's okay.
I would like to mention this is also a child. How you get affected in childhood is how you get affected in, like, normal life.
I do hear to me.
So, yeah, it's basically he doesn't tell his family why he's getting bullied. They know it. He doesn't tell them. Because if he told them that, it was the equivalent of coming out, and he kind of wasn't ready for that ever again.
Well, yeah, man, it's like 2nd grade, and you're being bullied for liking dick. Okay, maybe I wouldn't phrase it like that in 2nd grade, but...
It was 2nd, 3rd grade. I haven't chosen one yet.
It's okay, hear me. It's perfectly normal to like, you know.
This is awkward.
I'm not allowed to say that. I'm his boyfriend.
No, you're not. You're not allowed to say, even if you're his boyfriend. You're especially not allowed to say it to a child version of your boyfriend.
You know what? Fair valid. This is the real reason why Hirumi shouldn't be in ATD, because Time God Gin would fuck the shit up.
In which
he
way?
He would be outright out here fighting kids.
But yeah, so eventually after Shima just stops going to school, just in general.
Hirumi.
That's also where he gets the classic emo haircut from.
I love his classic emo haircut.
He's had it since childhood.
Damn, and here I was thinking he just really admired Yasu.
No, it's not that at all. No, never.
No, because he hates Yasu.
Well, like, Shadow Shima, yeah, but like, normal Shima, it's not indifferent. He's more or less embarrassed.
It's okay. If he ever met normal Yasu, he'd probably hate him anyways, because he fucking sucks.
So, yeah, he kind of just stops going to school, and the reason he got that haircut is his hair was growing out to the point he was just not taking care of himself anymore. To the point where his hair was just in front of his eyes.
Oh, he became a hentai protagonist.
I knew you were gonna make that joke.
Because you know I'm right.
And Sakura offered to cut his hair. Because it is canonical also that both of their hair grows really fast.
I like that. That's a cool piece of canon.
All of the Kazusas, at least in Sakura's part of the family, have really long hair. Including their dad.
Okay. Hey, I love that.
Yeah, so she's the one who, like, gave him the emo haircut. Because he said he didn't want all of his hair being cut. Yeah, so that's where you get the emo haircut.
I always kind of had, like, the inkling that it was like he doesn't want people to be able to look him directly in the eye.
Exactly, that's it.
That was like the reason that I came up with in my stupid big brain of mine.
Oh no, that's exactly it.
I'm so clever.
But it was the thing of it just Sakura's reason for cutting his hair is it'd be sad not to see you.
Oh,
so that convinced him.
Cute.
No, despite like how the Kazusa are betrayed, they do really care about each other.
That's adorable. I want to write Sakura and Hitomi.
Maybe I'll inspire you.
Yeah, please. I want to write something about those two.
Yeah, you've had for the most part you've gotten Shima right, but Sakura's been more like the chat room version of her.
That's why I'm so excited to like listen to all of this. And
at least the Sakura and Shima stuff.
Insight as to what they're actually like.
Yeah, at least the Sakura and Shima stuff.
Yeah.
The other ones you have no idea about them, except maybe VSD, but Oh yeah, you'll now have like names to go. Like you'll know who the characters are in your birthday present.
Yes, please. I was like super hyped for that.
Because Isabel's in that, and she fucking insults the crap out of you.
Izzy!
I'll explain.
I had faith in you, Izzy!
I'll explain why. You'll have to probably reread it, and you're like, oh! Okay, that explains it!
I will definitely reread it.
So... Yeah, later on... Later on, their dad does get a different job. But the main reason for moving was, like... It was mostly Shima being bullied.
You know what, dude? Relatable. Get the fuck out of there.
Shima's the baby of the family, of the entire family.
The child, and I love him.
He may be older than some of them, but he's still the precious one.
The precious. Hey, precious.
Don't say it like that. So, yeah, they moved to Shibuya. The reason I chose Shibuya was because I was rewatching the series and I couldn't think of a place. They were originally going to move to Kita, but then I was like, wait, no, there's another place mentioned in Durara. It's Shibuya. They mentioned it because in the first episode because of the suicides.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's where we're taking this then.
Classic Izaya move.
So, yeah, they moved to Shibuya. And I would like to mention, like, this is technically more of a downgrade, like, where they're living, at least. Because, like, if you look at Onamichi, it's mostly houses.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Shibuya is a city, so, yeah. So, I don't know how long this is gonna be. It's been 2 hours. It's so long. It's so much embarrassing myself.
I think it's fun.
So, yeah, they move. And I'm going to summarize some of this because some of it does have a play to Scoptophobia, and I don't want to spoil that too much until we go on to it. So, she was about in 4th grade. Sakura's in, I would say 6th. I don't remember, honestly.
I don't know. She's 2 years older than him, so.
The thing is, Sakura was born at, like, the very start of the year, and Shima's at the very end, so their births, even if they're 2 years apart, It's
I see your struggle.
yeah. Because I'm pretty sure,
That's
like,
a hot mess.
by the time Shima was born, Sakura was like turning one.
Turning something.
Yeah, but yeah.
She was alive at least.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure she's in the sixth grade. Because, yeah, she's about 2 years apart. Because by the time she was in high school, she's in her last year of high school. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So there is heavy air quotes bullying going on again. It is Torishima again.
Yurumi can't catch a fucking break.
It's, I'm gonna say heavy air quote bullying because you'll understand a bit. And this is where the supernatural part comes in. And I really like this. Sakura kind of loses her mind for a bit.
Oh, mood. Me too, man.
And she gets possessed in that process.
Oh, fuck, Sakura.
I get to talk about this character now.
You were the chosen one.
She actually wasn't. It's another thing in their mother's part of the family.
Ooh.
This ghost has been attached to their mom's side of the family for a long time, and this ghost can interact with any of them until Sakura.
Ooh.
So like Sakura can hear her. She can see her and hear her.
Ooh, Sakura, nah, man. I'ma head out. I'd leave.
So this ghost does have like an actual name when she was alive, but we're gonna call her by her name that Sakura chose for her because the time Sakura actually talked to this ghost, she thought it was an imaginary friend.
Wait, is this Kureishi?
It's Kuroko. But yes, that was her old name.
Yes! I'm remembering things!
Because when I was trying to do their real personalities, that was at the time. That was before the time Sakura was canonically murdered, so Kuroko still existed.
Hey.
Her name has changed 3 times, and all of them start with a K. The last one you mentioned, that was because I wanted to name her Insane, but then I was like, wait, no, if Sakura's naming this, she wouldn't do that immediately. So I was thinking, Sakura's nickname is Sakura, to her full name, Sakurako. One of those, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Sakurako.
Sakurako. So what if I named the ghost Kuroko, leaving out the Sa part as a homage to Sakura? It's leaving out the first 2 letters, while Sakura's leaving out the last 2 letters.
Hey, and it's also changing the meaning of the name completely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but Kuroko, she goes by Kuro also, like the color black.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kuro just means child.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Well, Sakura does have a I gave Sakura and Shima actual reasons to their naming, while the others mostly don't.
That's because you have just the biggest creator boner for these 2.
Yep. I'll admit that, yep.
It's me with Ginenyasu.
But yeah, this is a bit more details, because I have a lot of details about Sakura and Shima. Sakura was born early. She was born a month early. She was supposed to be born near late March or early April, which is when the cherry blossoms bloom.
Hey, I was also born early.
And then Shima's, other than the main reason he was named Hiromi was because it is canonical that Shima is more pretty than Sakura. They're both pretty, but Shima's more pretty.
Take that, Sakura.
No, yeah, because it's...
Are you trying to tell me that I should be drawing him, like, super pretty?
Like a femboy?
Sounds super hard. Wait, I can do this. It's simple. Like, we're doing our shitty sketching again. And then we just do, like...
You're an amazing artist. I hate you. Stop. I'm gonna slap you. I'm going to goddamn slap you. I hate you. Damn, I'm gonna slap you.
Why did you look like UWAU?
I hate you. Racing! Stop!
That's on the internet forever. I love you.
But, yeah.
This is what I used to use for like 16 years of art school. This is what I choose to do with it.
Yeah. I've been calling him Shima this entire time, and anyone who else watches this is like, why are you calling him Shima? His name's Hirome. You'll see. It's horrible.
Hirome.
God. So...
Never saying that again.
Sakura basically loses her mind protecting her brother, and she gets possessed. And I would like to mention that Kuroko decides to fuck the children and beat the crap out of them.
Oh, fuck. Me too, man.
Kuroko, well, she is...
Literally.
And then later on, since Kuroko can talk to Sakura, her plan is for Sakura to kill herself, basically. So she'll be free. That doesn't happen, but she does die eventually.
Not very poggers of you, Kuroko.
Because Kuroko is the thing of, when she became a ghost, she was completely free. She didn't know why, but she was. And then one point in time, she was just knocked out and then just connected to this random other body.
Oof.
By like a red string, basically, on her ankle.
Welcome to the red string of fate. Hope you enjoy your stay here. It gets really confusing. Yeah,
so she couldn't talk to these people, and every time a new person would come in the family, that red string would disappear and then attach to the next person.
Oh, imagine being trapped like that. That fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Making me feel sympathy for a ghost.
So Kuroko, she just has no memory of being knocked out or her past life after a while. All she knows is that someone or something knocked her out, so she wants to massacre the world.
That's not an appropriate response.
If you can't find the person who did this to you, murder everyone.
Well, I mean, yes, but also no. Maybe don't do that.
For the most
part. Main character from Kuroko no Basket.
For the most part, Kuroko is pretty chill.
You say after saying that she wants to massacre the masses.
I mean, yeah, that's her goal the entire time, but like, I mean, she doesn't like outright try to like.
I'm not believing you.
Like, she can possess Sakura, but she doesn't like outright kill her that way.
I mean,
for the most part, she just tells her to kill herself, and she's like, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh fuck! Wait. Okay, Akari, look at the screen.
Yeah.
We have Sakura,
yeah.
And then we have Sakura.
Oh, no, yeah, that's basically what happens.
I think I'm funny.
No, you basically summed it up. That's exactly what happens. The only thing that changes is the eyes.
There you go. That's the only thing that matters. Is that I'm clever.
So, no, yeah, Sakura and Shima have never had the desire to end their life. Surprisingly.
I like that for them.
For a ghost that constantly tells Sakura to kill herself, and for Shima being bullied for so long, you would think they want to kill themselves.
Literally. You would think something would happen there.
No, yeah, but after the possession thing, other than the one, Sakura was supposedly, I implied that she was diagnosed at an early age with DID, and then it's like, no, she doesn't fucking have DID, it's just a fucking ghost.
Noelle, are you just a ghost? Are you fucking with me? Am I just possessed? He's not entertained by the notion.
Look, there are 3 characters who, like, have, like, a second person attached to them, and Sakura is one of them. And this was before I met Gin.
Noelle, are you just a secondary person to me?
Stop!
Are you even real? Is this a lie? Are you fucking with me?
If you're going by, like, if you're making fun of my choices, Kuroko does exist. She gets a body later on.
No, I'm making fun of Noelle because it's like my favorite pastime.
You love...
That isn't bullying, D-Luke.
You love bullying the British twink.
Yeah, I just like bullying men. I also like bullying humans, so fine. I like bullying twink men.
Oh god.
He did not appreciate that.
So...
He did not appreciate that at all.
So, Sakura's more emotional, basically after beating up kids and making it look like it was Sakura doing it.
Rip.
She basically, it's either people are scared of her, or just silently talking about her. Because, you know, you wouldn't talk about the person, like, to their face who beat up some kids.
The thing that, like, super duper amuses me about that whole thing is why would you beat somebody up and make it look like Sakura did it? Like,
No, I look like you.
are you afraid of getting in trouble? You're a ghost? Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna be put on timeout? What's the worst that can happen if they find out that it's you?
Kuroko has the perfect response for this. Exactly, I'm a ghost. What else am I gonna do? What, is it gonna look like I did? No, it's gonna look like Sakura did no matter what. What else am I gonna do?
Like, what is the point?
It's not, if Sakura told someone she had a ghost following her, would you think that person's crazy?
I mean...
Exactly!
Do I trust this person?
Yeah, this person just beat someone up.
Well... I could make another JoJo reference. What happened? Oh, the evil ghost did it.
She's half evil.
Nothing, just me making another JoJo reference where I shouldn't have been.
What reference was that?
Sakura being possessed by a ghost.
You washed your head, didn't you?
I did. Why?
I can smell it.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
It wasn't crazy.
Thank you? That's not a compliment. Ah, nudity!
Sorry.
Do I have anything? Oh, yeah, I can't. Yep, no. Just delete everything except for the typo. Good job.
Yeah, it's a good thing we're talking about Sakura while I talk about her being possessed. I said it's a good thing you're drawing her because we're talking about her being possessed.
It's okay. I can draw her possessed too.
No. I hate you! I'm not looking, you bastard.
Sorry, wait, let me add a ghost.
No. Shut up! I can literally just tell you what Kuroko looks like.
Oh. Well, I was much preferring to just vandalize.
Don't vandalize her. I'm not gonna tell you right now, we're in a stream. I hate you. Stop making fun of my shit. I was like 11. Well, I didn't make fun of ATD.
I make fun of ATD pretty much constantly.
I hate you.
It's my favorite pastime.
I hate you.
Hey.
Fuck you.
I want to keep the parameters of this exact thing similar, but draw here to me as well. And I'll figure out how to do that.
Why don't you just look up the parameters of the drawing?
Well, because I'm fucking gay.
That's not an excuse!
That's not what I meant by parameters. I'm just using the wrong word. I'm a dumb fuck.
You're not drawing his dick.
Ah!
Don't draw in Sakura's art. I'm going to mention
fair,
you.
I already did draw his dick.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
I meant his actual dick, not with like underwear over it.
No, I was gonna say, look, it's his dick. It's his personal dick friend.
Oh god.
It's okay.
This-
I have also drawn his other dick.
Shut up!
Love you.
I'm gonna murder you. Not actually. For legal
Murder
reasons,
me,
that's a joke.
Please. Murder me. Gen's already dead.
Anyway. So... Sakura, I mentioned later on that she does go to Ikebukuro.
Yes.
That's because something got on the news, and it's called a guy who picks up stop signs and throws it at people.
And she thought, delicious.
No.
So what you're trying to say is, Sakura is basically just Izaya.
No. Let me finish. Sakura wanted a sense of belonging. So basically what she did was, it was a thing of like, it's a city full of supernatural people and she has a fucking ghost with her, so.
So she decides, let's bring my brother.
Oh, no, she doesn't go with her.
Oh, rip. Enemy's left alone.
Oh, yeah, that is a
Very
plot
gay.
point. That's a plot thing.
Oh, no. Rip.
So, Shima does go to Ikebukuro for a while. And it is the same as Izaya's addictor? So, yeah, let's not think about that. Because she does go to the same
Izaya's
high
just-
school as them.
Izaya's just a fucking dick in general. I love him.
The thing is, Kuruko gets along with Izaya.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm not even surprised. When was the last time I drew Kanma?
Oh my god. The last time you drew it was for
trying to find
Tokyo's
a
rainy
picture.
season.
Picture of my boy here.
There it
Okay,
is.
There he is. The boy. The boy and his stupid boyfriend. I literally had to remember which fucking eye was covered.
You could
I
draw
love
the
fact
cover
that
for the news story.
I could. What was the news story?
You dumb fuck. You can't remember?
No. Wait, which one was that? Oh!
You dumbass! It's literally the one Shima praised you on.
Hey, there's a spider on the roof. Holy fuck. That's a fast spider. What are you doing up there, little dude? He's over there. He just ran off across the roof. What a dude. What a lad. I like him.
How do you know it's a man?
Oh, I'm gonna name him Greg. I'm gonna name him Greg.
How do you know it's a man?
I don't. But I'm sexist. Like, time to climb on the table. Oh, time to climb on the table to discern a spider's gender.
Well, how can you tell?
Well, because male spiders have these big ass palps at the front of. Can you stop fucking moving, please? First of all, you're running around in circles. Thank you. You're a female. You're a girl.
That was right.
Then I won't name you Greg.
Gregorus.
I'll name you Serafina. We're naming it after a Barbie cat.
It's a pretty cat.
Serafina it is. Serafina the Barbie spider.
You can name it after the other. You can name it after the cat. It goes there.
Wolfie and Serafina. Our residential spiders.
Princess and the Pauper was so good. Anyway, weird.
Awesome. That was an intermission.
Anyway. Yeah, Sakura stays in Ikebukuro for the entire time of high school, and that's also where she meets Ryuma.
The boy!
You've only talked to him a few times, and the few times you talked to him, he asked about your blood type.
Yeah, why does he do that?
I
Is
can
this just the
explain.
classic Japanese thing of like how somebody's personality is attributed to their blood type?
I can explain. So Ryuma actually was born in America,
Oh.
and what you call Ryuma's parents are neglectful. That's literally it.
That's a mood.
So Ryuma also he taught himself Japanese. His parents are
What a legend.
his parents are canonically, like, Japanese American, but he taught himself Japanese.
Nice. Good job, Ryoma.
So basically, he was a not transfer student. What's the word? You know what, like, exchange student? Is that the word?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he befriended Sakura after something happened where he got punched in the face. It was Kuroko,
Whenever
again.
I get punched in the face, I'm like, I'm gonna befriend a ghost girl. That's my immediate response.
It was mostly he wanted to get to know her better.
Oh, well.
Cause, like,
was she the one that punched him in the face?
no, it was Kuroko.
I was gonna say, I would not want to get to know that person. Why did you hit me? What the fuck?
Kuroko just one day was like, man, I'm fucking bored.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah,
It's you in the chat room.
Kuroko doesn't have, like, a reason to do anything. Before, her reason was, like, when Sakura got overwhelmed, but, it changed in story, like, plot-wise, because, like, again, I can change it if I want to. It's still in writing process. It was Kuroko just does whatever she wants.
Yeah, fair.
The few times she doesn't do stuff is when it's script involved, because Sakura, like, eventually got the script after Shima's. Shima's script, he got, like, once they moved. And then Sakura got it as a going-away present.
Oh, here, have this. It's got utmost importance. Love you. See you later. Bye.
No, he explained it. He mostly explained it.
Oh, yeah, he's a good boy. Of course he would explain it.
No, Shima's was a personal journal / diary. That was all in English.
Can he speak English canonically?
All the causes can speak English canonically.
That is beautiful. Canonically, Yasu can't speak English. It's really entertaining, because he takes Mitsu to America one time, and, I don't know why he did that when he can't understand a word that anybody's fucking saying.
Aren't you the one who wrote that?
Yeah. Super entertaining.
So, yeah. And then Sakura's was a flip phone.
Oh.
She canonically
It's
carries
very
around 2
unique.
phones.
Ah, that's very Uzaido.
Except it's not 10.
I can't fucking believe that's a part of canon. That's so stupid. I love it.
So, yeah. Ryuma, they got to know each other. The main reason was no one was talking to Ryuma, and then the one person he gets to interact with punched him in the fucking face.
Dude, what a poor guy. He and Hirumi would get along. Just immediate bullying.
So, it wasn't that he was bullied, it was just, no one really just, it was, when you're being ignored, it's not because...
I don't know, Akari. I would class being punched in the fucking face for no reason bullying.
well, yeah, that one does, but when you're being ignored, that's not bullying.
That is subtle bullying. That is literally neglectful.
Like, if it's
Akari.
children, I kind of get it.
Akari, no, that's still bullying.
Look, I don't know what classifies as bullying. I think it's through every type of bullying at this point.
Yes. Neglect is still bullying, love.
Okay. So, he and Sakura started becoming friends. Because it was another thing if he wanted to understand more. It's like, why did you punch me in the face? And she's like, oh, you wouldn't really understand. It's like...
Sakura, the queen of gaslighting.
No, she said, you wouldn't really... you would think I'm lying? And she's like, go ahead, say it. And she's like, I have a ghost.
I have a ghost.
And she just
My
happened
pet.
to possess me that day.
Rip.
He does believe her, and it's mostly because if you look at UWAU, that's not the most non-realistic thing to believe.
Yeah, like, I don't understand
Also Celty.
this fucking franchise sometimes. This franchise is like, I will believe a lot of things, but I'll also not believe the most believable things.
Oh, God.
Fuck yeah.
So, they become friends. Ryuma slowly, like, he starts asking her questions and stuff. That's where it first came from. Because Sakura was his first experience into the supernatural, and he wanted to start learning more about it. The only reason he didn't ask Shizuo enough questions because he was warned he would get decked in the face really hard.
Yeah, I don't think you can really get very close to Shizu-chan very easily.
So, yeah. So he started liking her, and he did eventually confess. It was before it was like the last year of her high school experience, and she did reject him. They don't canonically date.
Damn.
Another thing that got Rima into liking Sakura was he did open up about his home life, and it was literally just mostly neglect. And Sakura's response to that was because he was saying he'll eventually have to go back home, and she's like, "Then don't, just don't." That's exactly what he did. He didn't go back.
My parents were super neglectful. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. My girlfriend sort of turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.
I sadly know that reference.
Love you.
Oh god. So, she basically said, just don't go back. If you weren't happy there, then don't.
Yeah, just literally like yabba dabba don't. Could you, did you, don't?
I'm definitely writing a fanfiction of them reacting to this entire thing. Sakura's gonna be laughing her ass off. Sakura, when it comes to you, is bark, but no bite. She would never hurt you on purpose.
I love her. Fuck, god damn it. Look, I love everything about this stupid man, but I hate his conscience.
Love you.
I don't think you do. I think you're lying to me. It just hurts. It hurts to look at.
Then just do Hiromi, not Hiromishi. Don't do his full nickname.
That is Hiromi right there. This
oh,
is
it
Hiromi.
is? Oh, yeah, it's only two. Whoops.
This is he. Oh, and then me.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. The full nickname is 3.
Yeah, it's gross.
Sorry.
Go away, Hiromi. Go away, Hiromi. I'm trying to draw you.
So, yeah, eventually Sakura does return.
How dare she?
And she
is?
lived with her parents for a while until the age of 24 to 25, or 26. Yeah, 26. There we go. That's when she started living with her brother.
This stupid nerd right here.
Yep. And
That's a horrible heart.
you forgot to draw his glasses.
Oh, fuck. Fine, just...
You're bad at this. I will say...
I literally always forget this man's fucking glasses.
Can I say something?
Hmm?
He does wear contacts sometimes.
Don't say that to me. It's already drilled into my mind. I gotta have these fucking glasses.
He wears contacts when he's dressed as a female. And that's mostly it. He mostly wears his glasses.
I mean, me too, man. Me too. I have not drawn Gin with glasses on in ages.
So, yeah. During the time when they were living together, and this is the fun part, Sakura had called Shima and said, "Hey, I got this great thing for you."
It's gay.
No.
It's called Tinder.
No.
You're lonely.
No.
Sorry, it's called Grindr.
She said, Akari.
Grindr is fun.
This was before she hated Akari. Akari,
Oh.
because at the time when Sakura was first being made, Sakura is special for 2 reasons. One, she was being made. No, she was being made during the time I was watching Durara. It was in the middle of it.
Hey.
All the other characters were made after. 2, she was my favorite at one point.
Oh, yeah.
I did mention that in the ATD thing.
Hinami really swept that out of the fucking park, though.
Oh, yeah, no, he did.
Sorry, Sakura.
No, she doesn't mind. But, being favorite is basically, well, not being immune to death, but,
Not being immune to death or anything, but kind of being immune to death.
It's kind of. It depends. It depends who you are.
If you're Hirami, you're not gonna die.
Yeah, basically. It's basically that. So, basically, this was at the time she didn't hate Sakura, and she had called him up and said, hey, there's this thing Sakura's been making me do, and it's kind of fun. Do you want to join?
Ooh.
And he was like, what is it? And she's like, it's a chat room.
It's these stupid foreign people
And
that share a brain cell online. Super quirky.
And it was basically him saying, like, I don't have a desire to join a chat room. And she's like, oh, no, this is completely different. You're actually there. And he's like, that's worse. You've known me for, like, 24 years. You know I don't like talking to people. And then she appears out of nowhere behind him and said, no, listen, this guy's a fucking riot. Trust me.
It's me.
And the thing about her appearing out of nowhere is, I mentioned the void. Basically, the characters who've had the script have full access, other than if they break the rules, they get killed or mentally tortured. It's one of those. Or it's both. It really depends.
Depends on how Akari's feeling on the day.
Basically. And the people who have the script at the moment, or just got it, or whatever, they have a watered-down version. Since Shima had it, he has the full thing. That's how he was teleporting everywhere. While with Sakura, she can't teleport everywhere, but she can open doorways, basically, just without the door, to other places. At the time she was calling Shima, she was in a different universe.
Hey, she's going universe hopping. Woman.
Yeah, a lot of universe hopping is like a huge thing in this, because there's the main universe that Akari resides in, which is just her own personal thing, and then there's the main fanfiction ones. So supposedly the one Sakura was in Akari's, and right after she just got out of the chat room.
Hey.
It was the day she asked Hatsune, "Can I bring my brother?" Basically.
Can I bring my brother? I promise. He's fun.
Yeah, basically. And, well, you were there, you know.
Yeah, I was.
So, what got him to agree was Sakura said, you don't have to act like your actual self. Because Akari had put in through the chat room, as I mentioned before, the establishment of personality. Basically how that works is once you betray yourself online, and these are for the characters specifically, that's how you'll act for now on. You don't have a choice.
Okay.
And Sakura hasn't done it yet, so she was just herself at the moment. But it was basically her saying, you can be whoever you want. And Kuroko doesn't have access to this either, so she gets a break from her fucking ghost. And then Shima can get a break from, well, every anxiety thing ever I've ever done to him.
Which is a lot.
So, yeah, and that was originally the plan. He was originally going to be more confident. But then something happened.
Was that me?
Yes.
Was that something me?
Yep.
Something happened, made him super gay and super angry.
The thing is, their thoughts are still the same, so he was still feeling anxiety, like, through his thoughts. And most of that anxiety was coming from the flirting.
Hi. I don't know what you're talking about. Me flirting? Never.
And then Sakura's establishment personality was the crazy one you all know.
Me flirting with a twink gay boy? What? Why would I do that?
I would like to
Maybe because
mention
that's my ideal type.
chat room.
Me flirting with a gay boy that's a brunette? Hey, Gin really has a thing for brunettes.
Yeah. You never realized this?
Honestly, it didn't really strike me.
It only hit when you started flirting with the fake brunette person.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, canonically, chat room Sakura and Shima, because once they got their normal personalities back, those two still exist. They just aren't being used. If Akari was feeling really fucking bored, she could just unleash them. And there'd just be two of them running around.
The dogs of gay.
The thing is, she hasn't done it yet because or not yet, but she hasn't done it because she messed up their life enough.
Leave the damn bitches alone.
Yeah, this is the one thing she'll leave them alone about.
The one thing.
So that's most of Sakura's personal stuff. There is like a few other characters other than Ryuma, because after Ryuma stayed in the Ikebukuro, that's like he started getting more curious and more researchy, and that's how he got into the answering questions stuff.
Oh, fair.
And canonically, that number every time he says I have this amount of questions changes every day.
I have this amount of questions. The next day, I have this amount of questions.
It either goes up or down.
My guy. I love him.
And the funny thing is, all of those numbers have a meaning.
Ooh.
Because one time when he was asking, I think when he mentioned wanting to ask you your blood type, and he said, I have this amount of many questions. It was the amount of hours I had known you.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of hours.
All the numbers he chooses are all large numbers, and they all have meaning.
Fair.
Because in the first part of the drawer parts, he says to Sakura, I have 9,986,000 questions.
Wow. Jesus.
That's
my guy.
That's a number and a song in The Office.
Can't you just make a multiple choice question? Make a multiple choice questionnaire on Google Docs.
In The Office, they did a cover of Seasons of Love, and the number was 9,986,000 minutes. So that's the number he says. The thing is, the number can be a reference that he knows or doesn't know. It's just a number he chooses. He just knows it's a reference. The reason he does is because Sakura's pointing out, he's like, you know, every number you says a reference. And he's like, it is?
It is? What?
Yeah, because he started doing the bigger numbers in, like, not super big, but it was, like, in the hundreds or so.
Awesome.
I want to use Ryuma more. I can use him easier.
Great.
Yeah, but as he got older, he just became a really curious flirt. I mean, only flirting with Sakura, but yeah.
Look, okay, cut him some slack.
He's
flirting.
He's flirted with Shima before.
How dare.
The difference.
Cut him some slack. He flirted with Shima. Did he now?
I think was actually in chat once. You weren't there. You had just left.
Oh yeah, I better believe I wasn't there.
He said if you put on a purple wig, then maybe I would just want to. I would like, and yeah, nervousness. Like, he's not afraid to like say sexual shit.
Ryuma, you simp.
Yeah, Ryuma's a simp.
Oh, damn right. Absolute simp.
Yeah, that's it. He's just a simp.
The black.
I was about to say you eye dropped the black.
I literally did.
I saw it. I was like, what's he doing?
Okay, just turn him into a Satanist.
No. Well, it makes sense.
But he's an anime character, so like.
It looks like he's dead inside.
Dude looks like Mista from JoJo.
Stop. Can we talk about how it's almost 12 and I haven't even gotten... There's 7 of these.
Yeah.
I may have to do, like, another stream for the actual fanfiction stuff. I have all the original stuff, but I'll have to briefly go over the fanfiction stuff, because that's what I was planning to do, briefly go over it, because I don't have it finished.
Okay.
So, yeah. There's a few other characters that appear in Sakura stuff, but it's mostly main story stuff. But I can mention them. There's Seishiro... Seishiro? I don't know. Fucking Christ. Japanese names kill me.
Yeah. You poor soul.
That character was stuck in a time loop for 5 years.
Ah, I can make another JoJo reference here.
God damn it.
Akari, I can make a JoJo reference to pretty much anything.
The reason he was stuck in a time loop, because Akari likes time loops.
She does. Why wouldn't she?
It is canonical that I, myself, as a person, love time loops.
You would like the 5th season of JoJo.
That's why I really liked ATD's Godverse. I was like, time loop, yes!
There's so many time loops in that fucking franchise, man.
So, yeah, it was also because Sakura made this character, or not Sakura, why did I say Sakura? Fuck! Akari made this character! And she was like, I'm not using him, so...
I can do that. Okay, super specific, but alright.
Do I want to ask what that was about?
Jess was just asking me a favor.
Anyway, I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, so... the reason... Seishiro, but he goes by Silence, and the reason is... he and his fiance... Huh?
Because he's stuck with Japanese.
No. Well, yes, but no.
Love me.
My god. He and his, well, now fiance, after the time loop ended, they both are actually singers. So he went by Silence, and she goes by Monotone. Why? Because I chose it. I thought it was ironic. So, yeah, Silence actually knew Sakura from Shibuya. He went to Ikebukuro to find her.
Oh, wow.
Because at one point he did actually like her, but he didn't do anything about, you know, somewhat of her bullying. If you say neglect is bullying, then I count it.
Neglect is bullying, honey.
Exactly. So, Sakura was being bullied at one point.
These siblings are apparently just, you know, drawing in everybody with their looks.
Well, one is, well, other than gay, is a nervous wreck, and the other one's possessed by a ghost.
People. I suck at drawing pretty people.
Or should you
Why
just
do you think I don't draw Aito? This shit's hard.
sure you didn't just give him lipstick?
I did. Look at him. He's a pretty girl.
Stop.
I used the wrong fucking color. I forgot who I was drawing.
Well, canonically, he does look like his sister. They both are very similar looking.
I figured as much.
Yep.
Who would wear lipstick? Me. Yeah, he's a cross-dresser. Why does everyone forget this?
Oh, Shizu has to head out. She's gonna watch the rest tomorrow. Have a good night, Shizu.
Bye.
Also, I can just answer the question. Both of them will wear lipstick, but it really depends on the situation.
That's because lipstick sucks. I hate lipstick.
I think the most I put in Shima makeup is, like, just stuff on around the eyes. Like eyeliner, not mascara.
That's a mood.
So,
I want to draw at some point, Gin, in Visual K makeup.
have a good night, Shizu. She said love you.
Bye!
Anyway, what I was gonna say is, yeah, Silence was stuck in a time loop, and he was actually, during this time loop, he was on tour, and the last area they went to was Ikebukuro.
Yeah.
Every time he's done this, he's looked for Sakura to find a way to stop the time, because he's like, you've gone through supernatural stuff, and she's like, I have a ghost, what am I gonna do? I can't solve your problems just because I have a ghost.
Please, sir, I don't know what to do about my fucking ghost half the time.
But,
He's a bit of a bitch.
and monotone, but her actual name is Miyuki, and I can actually say that name.
Ahaha, I'm so proud.
She can actually talk to ghosts.
Hey, how convenient for them.
Yeah, so Sakura does have a thing out of helping them.
Yeah.
And then there's Shiomi, who is the one who killed Sakura.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, she shoot her in the head.
Fucking, what is it with our characters and being shot in the face?
I would like to mention, the time she was shot in the head was the time Shima was visiting.
Oh, rip here to me, man.
The amount of mental torture I've put this man through.
That must be why he's your favorite.
Maybe.
You'll always fall in love with the characters you torment the most. Yasu.
I didn't create him, though.
That's the point. I did, and I fell in love with this stupid idiot. He's legitimately the dumbest smart person to ever
No,
exist.
yeah, but Shiomi
Please
is...
stop opening the fucking curtain.
You know those characters you know those people who simp for others?
Yeah.
That's what Shiomi's based off of.
Ah, fair.
Do you want to know who she's simping after?
I do, yes.
It isn't one of my characters.
Ah.
It's someone who already exists.
Is it Izaya?
Yes.
Yes! Me too, bitch. Me too.
So, basically, she teams up with Kuroko to kill Sakura. And in
Well,
return...
that's not fucking nice.
And in return, Kuroko promised not to massacre her face.
Oof. That doesn't sound like a good deal.
Yeah, it kinda was.
Did I not do highlights in Sakura's hair? I didn't do fucking highlights in Sakura's hair. Ah!
Suck it, bitch.
Damn it. Wait, hang on. How far back can I go? I can go far back enough! Awesome. I'm adding these fucking highlights. It would look stupid if I only added them on here to me.
Oh yeah, another detail. Did I ever mention when Sakura dyed her hair?
No, you didn't.
Middle school.
Middle school. She's had purple hair since middle school. What a queen.
Yeah.
Legend.
And she kinda just kept it.
Has red hair.
It is canonical that
What?
Shima was.
I did, yes.
It is canonical that Shima was planning to dye his hair blue.
I love that.
He wanted to match Sakura, but then she's like, "No, you look nice with the brown hair."
Can you imagine he dyes his hair blue and all of a sudden Gin just is like, oh.
I don't think he would dye his hair anytime. I think it would. I think it would be the thing of that Gin likes brunettes that he couldn't bring himself to do it.
No man, he like whenever Gin pisses him off enough, he just puts like semi-permanent dye in his hair, just to fuck with his head.
That's your punishment for being an asshole. I'm gonna dye my hair.
Yeah, you're gonna dye my hair blue. Now you can't say you're into brunettes. Ha 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 ha.
I can't wait to write this. Because he's gonna deny it. He's like, that's not what I would do.
That's what makes it so good.
Oh, yeah, we're at the Scoptophobia stuff. There's a lot, honestly. If we count Scoptophobia and Oron, because Oron appears a little bit, then there's like 9 of these.
I love that.
And then there's also the entire Kazusa background, because for some reason I have more planned on the Kazusas than anything else.
Well, because you're a favoritive bitch.
One time you made the joke, because I said, there's mostly men in the...
I forgot his glasses in... I forgot his fucking glasses in this one, too. I literally, I want to die. I literally forgot the main feature of his fucking face.
It's
like
a
one time
good
I drew
thing he
I forgot to draw his fucking scarf.
It's a good thing he wears contacts.
Yep. I'm just staring up into the fucking void right now. Okay, it's okay, we can fix this. Why is my pen so big? Give him spectacles.
I don't think you can fix this. Just leave him without glasses. He looks fine. You keep making fun of my characters.
But they keep getting more and more ridiculous.
I smiled so much that my cheek is locking up.
Okay, what was I doing? I was coloring his glasses, and I went to get a color dropper from this one, and it's not there.
It's just black, my guy. It's just black, you're fine.
How did I forget something like that? And for this to be, like, not the first time that I've forgotten this. Why? This is why I don't have any characters with glasses, Akari.
That's what I do.
Because it fucks with my head.
I'm very proud of myself.
Look like.
Okay, you ready to hear the gay shit?
I'm always ready to hear the gay shit.
I have most of this planned. And also, this has a lot more characters than the Durara parts.
What was that? Not you.
This has more characters than the Durara parts.
Hey, I'm always here for that thing.
Okay. So, we talked about the homophobia stuff.
Yes, I did.
So, when he moved... I'd like to mention... So, at the point in time when he moved, he was, like, already cripplingly... what's the word? No, it's not depressed. Just scared of everything? Stressed, yeah.
Agoraphobia?
It's just, he wasn't doing good.
Yeah, me too, man. We are perfect for each other. He's scared of everything. Chat room Gin is not scared of anything.
So...
I'll write an entire fanfic where the whole premise is that, like, Ginami is too scared to order at McDonald's. Gin does it for him.
Please do that. I'll accept that, please.
I mentioned something very similar to that in the Andean thing. The Gin fucking was too awkward to tell the cashier at like the cafe that they got his order wrong.
I feel like that's generally something Shima would do also.
Yeah, 100%. Gin is that person that's like, he's got crippling anxiety, sure, but if somebody comes along with more crippling anxiety than he has, he will do the things that like he usually couldn't do.
A good example is, yeah. So, to explain a bit, this is the point in time where he meets Akiyoshi.
The boy! I love them.
I think you're not gonna like this as much.
Oh, don't start something with that.
So Akiyoshi is more the opposite of Shima. It was like his sister before they moved. He gets along with people really well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of guessed that sort of thing would happen.
The reason he doesn't talk in chat as much is he's talking to the person who's his. You do realize he's based off of you appearance-wise.
Hi, yeah.
So he doesn't really know what to say. And the other thing is, something that's mentioned in your birthday present is that Akiyoshi is really good at reading Shima's face.
Yeah.
The thing is, Akiyoshi can do that for everyone. But Shima, it's easier.
Hitomi wears his heart on his fucking sleeve.
So, I would like to mention, even though Akiyoshi can tell exactly what Shima's thinking, he didn't know that he had a crush on him.
Oh.
They were both just really oblivious to that.
Fucking sounds like Damon.
So,
This dude.
the main thing that happens is... So, I don't actually know if this happens in elementary school, but you know when you have to introduce yourself in class?
Yes. Ew.
The thing is, of course, Shima has crippling anxiety, so...
Yeah.
So, Akiyoshi's first thought was, I wonder what other expressions this person can make.
Oh my god, why does he sound exactly like me? That's not a good thing.
The difference is he's not depressed.
Akichan.
So...
Welcome.
So he goes up to Shima and basically just says hi. And the first thing Shima does is get up, run away, starts crying.
Oh my god, wait. Literally same. Can you imagine? I was like, hey, I'm Akiyoshi, how are you? And you're just like, I'm gonna cry, bye. I love him. That's my boy right there.
So that's how Akiyoshi started, like, kind of being around Shima, just to see what other facial expressions he could make. And
He's a fucking weird. I love
his
him.
friends took that as bullying, which it wasn't.
For once, it's not bullying.
But that's what happened. Akiyoshi didn't bully him, thankfully, but...
Dude, if it came out that Aki-chan was bullying Hitomi, I was gonna murder the dude. Not very poggers of you, Aki-chan.
I can tell you right now, he's nervously laughing and saying, oh, no, I didn't do that.
Yeah, you better not have boyo fought you.
So, that's how that happened. And Shima took his bullying as well. Well, most of it was bullying, but Akiyoshi's, it wasn't. It wasn't bullying.
For once.
So...
Okay, Hitomi, for once you're not actually being bullied.
I would also like to mention, when Sakura beat up them kids, or Kuroko, the first person she punched was Akiyoshi.
Oh no!
The thing is, Kuroko does whatever she wants, and even if she doesn't really care for the Kazusas, she'll go out and beat up some kids for any reason.
For the sake of the Kazusas.
Yeah, she's like, I don't like you two. I want one of you to die. One of you is incredibly sad. But I'll beat up some kids for you.
Well, that one of you is incredibly sad, but I'll beat up some kids for you.
Kuroko is canonically, she died when she was an adult, so like the person she's with, she's hanging out with 2 children.
Oh, it's me. Gotcha.
Yeah, so like when she was a ghost, she didn't turn back into a child.
Just an angry adult.
So yeah, at one point Sakura did get sick. It was just the flu, and that meant
She got COVID.
no, that meant
She got Rona.
no, that doesn't exist here. Corona doesn't exist.
Corona's fake.
For them at least.
Military.
There's only certain things that affect them outside of life. And Corona isn't
what did
one
I
of
do?
them.
Shit, I clicked something and I shouldn't have clicked it. What did I do? Oh no. Okay, cool. Me having pathetic.
So Sakura had the flu, basically, and what happened from there is, the start of gayness.
Yay, shit! Why is Hirami's kanji so fucking big?
That's what she said.
My guy. He got big kanji energy. I'm down with the kanji they
I will mention this, is that Shima's not emo, but he's emotional, so...
That's what emo means.
Well, yeah, he's emo, though.
Emo means emotionally unstable.
He's not... Well, like, it depends... Yeah, well, yeah, okay. I've settled down a bit. The gay stuff settles me down.
Okay, stuff settles me down. Me too.
In a few days, basically, after Sakura got sick, Akiyoshi offered to walk Shima home. That's not how Shima saw it, because Shima was incredibly scared. He was gonna get punched.
Hirami! This dude's been through so much. What have you done?
The most that happened, is Shima just basically asked him to stop bullying him in a mostly crying way. It was mostly crying. He was literally mostly crying.
Bro, Aki's standing here like, bro, I'm not bullying you. I'll be nice.
Oh, no, Akiyoshi was fucking confused.
And so he should be.
Because to him it didn't seem like bullying, and it wasn't, but to Shima it felt like bullying.
Poor dude. Poor dude's been through a lot, man.
Yeah, and that's also the first one to start developing a crush was Akiyoshi. It wasn't the crying thing. It was... It was a thing of
My yaoi soul says, are you sure?
No, it was a thing of he didn't want him to cry.
Aw, that's adorable. I love these two.
Akiyoshi likes every facial expression Shima makes, including crying, but that's his least favorite.
Aw.
You literally can't do the
I love them.
Can you not do the kanji that you're sticking to hiragana?
Oh, no, well... Yes and no. It's just me being lazy. Because I don't want to, it just looks wrong. Like, I'm suffering.
Is it because Sakura's is one thing and then Shima's is two?
Well, that is not helpful.
It doesn't look wrong to me, that's because I made them.
Oh, yeah.
So, after after that, Akiyoshi, well, he was still like being around him and stuff, like fluttering around, but he was trying to be his friend more.
Oh, cute.
And oh well, Shima was still incredibly terrified.
Well, because it's you.
Yes. But like eventually,
Or he's scared
like
of his own shadow.
like surprisingly, that's not true. But I can't say what Shima's first fear is before the scoptophobia.
Yay.
Hmm?
He's afraid of himself.
No, he was scared of thunder and lightning.
Cute! Me too.
I mean, he still is, but yeah. So, yeah, and then Akiyoshi like eventually said, "I want to be your friend," basically.
I want to date you.
Honey, they're in 4th grade.
Oh yes!
They're children.
Okay. Touché.
Of course.
Look, you can date somebody in 4th grade. Not very serious, but you can do it.
So, of course, fucking Shima thinks he's lying, but eventually, I guess they start being closer, and yeah.
You know me, my dearest. You need some therapy.
Surprisingly,
Here,
I haven't given
have
him
this on your face
therapy.
for a second.
I haven't given him therapy.
Give him therapy, Akari.
No, I don't think I will.
You heard the Lord. He said no therapy.
So, there is one point in time, because, like, this is the start of when Akiyoshi just starts walking him home. Yeah, it's just that. And, like, at one point, like, a lot of times, Akiyoshi would stare at him.
Oh, don't do that.
No, and just at one point, he couldn't stand it anymore and just screamed, "Please don't stare at me." A lot of times, for Shima, it's a lot of screaming and crying. It's the thing is, like, he doesn't know how to, or younger him, didn't know really how to articulate his feelings.
He's a mood.
Until it bubbled over to either screaming, crying, or just, it was mostly just screaming and crying, both of them.
It bubbled over to screaming, crying, and then more screaming, and possibly more crying if you're feeling a bit frisky.
But yeah, so that's how he stopped staring at him. Canonically, like, after that, he legitimately wouldn't stare at him. Like, whenever they were talking, he would either stare at the ground or just look up.
Ah, fuck. I have an idea for a drawing, but... Stop giving me that! No, go away. Keep clicking fucking clipboard instead of new. Hi, how you doing? You and your glasseslessness. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. No, it's gonna save the fucking layers of me drawing stupid glasses.
You didn't delete the layers?
I did, but that data is now going to be there.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck, why did I delete the one of you to me? I needed that one. Give me my boyfriend back. There's so many drawings here. Where did he go? There he is. Give me the boyfriend. The boy! The boy! I'm gonna draw something.
I'm scared. What are you, 5?
It'll just be...
Let me continue.
I do enjoy doing 5-year-old drawings.
So, it was basically eventually, or not eventually, but it was very obvious. Shima is not a confident person.
Really? You sure?
And
Why?
the thing is, Shima, like, desired to, as I mentioned before, he really admired his sister, and so it was a bit of admiring of Akiyoshi. It was, I say a bit because he was still scared of him, so.
Yeah, man. Something about intimidating, confident redheads.
So, eventually, Akiyoshi said, or basically said he wanted to help Shima become more confident.
And then he hit him over the head with a dumbbell.
No.
Sorry, wait, what do you mean that's Danganronpa?
I hate you.
No, you don't. You love me.
Yeah.
Okay,
No.
I'm drawing here to me again, and I could just do this.
I hate you so much.
Wait, you know what's funny? Like, okay, ready? This is here to me, right? Yeah?
Okay,
But
yeah.
if I remove the glasses, and then I just kind of, add some fire.
Yasu would be rolling in his grave.
He also, unfortunately, would not be happy with this.
I'd say a
So
bit
we're
of
gonna make him
both.
angry. These things.
Christ knows, Jack.
Beautiful.
So dumb. You distracted me.
Because I shouldn't have gotten me to draw for your stream.
What else am I gonna do?
Well, anything, really.
Oh wait, I could have watched you play Danganronpa.
Oh shit, well that's on my Switch.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, fucking
Need a big eye.
Christ. That's when Shima started developing feelings.
Aww.
He didn't realize it was feelings, but, yep.
My dude really went, what is this feeling in my chest? I'm 12.
No, he felt like he was gonna throw up. It's
I have
canonical.
butterflies in my stomach, kill them.
It's canonical every time Shima feels that feeling before he knew it was a crush. He thought he was gonna throw up.
I love him.
So basically there is one point where Akiyoshi, like, basically tells himself, like, okay, I like this person. It was actually the first time.
Somebody's got their fucking feelings.
It was the first time Shima went over to his place.
And then they fuck no.
They're in their 4th grade.
Oh yeah!
You keep forgetting they're children.
I do, yeah.
It's also where I can mention Akiyoshi is incredibly adopted.
I love that for him.
Yeah, he's adopted by a single mother.
I love that for him.
That's actually based off a real experience I have.
Mm-hmm.
My supposed... Remember how I'm adopted?
Yes, I do remember that.
My supposed half-sister, she has just a single mother. I don't know if at one point she had someone as a father or something. I don't know. It's none of my business. But that's what I decided to choose it off of.
I like that. That's a cool piece of canon.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff with the Kazusas are based off, like just not personality-wise, just a lot of stuff I've have or known, like, well, like, one Sakura and Shima's dad's a gun fanatic. That's actually based off my grandfather.
Yeah.
Yes. And also, I would like to mention, this is off topic, but, my grandfather can shoot a fly in midair with a rubber band.
My dude is fucking Mr. Miyagi. What the fuck?
He's... my grandfather's incredibly alive at the moment.
Thank you. Why did you have to say at the moment?
Everyone dies.
I mean, yes.
Anyway,
Jesus Christ,
getting off
Akari.
topic. So, yeah, that's... most of the parents actually have names, or not most of the parents, it's mostly just the college says.
You know, the next time I introduce you to someone, it's going to be like, this is my daughter. She's alive. For now. She's mostly alive, at least.
I can't tell you the name of Akiyoshi's mother, though. I do have her name.
Okay.
It's Naoko.
I trust you. That's cute.
Yeah. I will mention, Akiyoshi is Japanese. He was adopted in Japan. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So, that's when he officially confirmed to himself, okay, I like this person. I have a crush on them.
I like this stupid man. I hope this doesn't have any long-lasting effects of me being awkwardly attracted to redheads.
Oh, no, I was saying
Why would I do that?
that's where Akiyoshi confirmed it. Shima had no fucking clue.
Oh, yeah, it's because Hinami's kind of a dickhead. I love him, but oh my god.
He's very oblivious.
Yep, dumbass. I love that for him.
It's not that he's like smart-wise dumbass, but he just doesn't pay attention to his surroundings.
Literally, dumbass. Love him.
He only pays attention to his surroundings when it's like heavy social environments.
Yeah, then it's just anxiety.
Because in my head I've asked myself, do my friends think Shima's clumsy?
I honestly, I think that he would be.
I can answer that then.
But at the same time, okay, this is like my impression of this man, right? He's super clumsy when he's alone. Like, at home, super clumsy. Falls over the rug literally all the time. But get him in public, and he's literally too scared to fuck up and have people look at him, so that he's, like, awkwardly in tune with everything that he's doing. That's what I got.
I hate how much you've spent time with my characters to know them this well.
Sound right?
The thing is, he's not that clumsy, but like it's like I mentioned with Tokyo's Rainy Season. He would do like he would make sure to be perfect around you, but as soon as he takes off his glasses, he's slipping on the fucking rain.
Literally, yeah.
So yeah, he's not super clumsy, but like, yeah, he's somewhat clumsy by himself or around his family.
Yeah, like, I could totally see him, like, flipping on a rug.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just laughing at him.
I don't think Sakura will laugh.
I do. I, for one.
Yeah, but that's because you know
definitely
chat
see
room
him
Sakura more.
See, Sakura strikes me as the person that, like, if he falls over, like, if Hinami falls over and he's okay, she'll laugh. But if he shows any form of being injured, she's, like, overprotective mom mode.
A bit. I say a bit because, like, if it wasn't her anyway, she would chuckle and say, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, it's like, you good?
Yeah, but like when they got older, she was a lot more teasing. But when they were younger, she was a lot more protective.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still love each other.
His baby.
They still love each other, but like she just became less protective because she knew someone else was protecting him.
Cute. I love that.
That would make you question why she doesn't like Gin, but
It would make me question why she doesn't like Gin. But then you gotta think about who Gin is, and then you're like, yeah, no, he's a fucking idiot.
Well, I can't answer that. She doesn't like Gin because, well, exactly what you said.
He's a dumbass. I
It's
feel
like,
like Sakura would like canon, like ATD Gin more than she likes Kanra Gin.
probably.
Like, because Kanra Gin is very different. We know this.
Fucking ATD Gin is smooth as hell.
I know, right? I love writing ATD Gin. He's just the best. Which is funny, because I actually didn't get to express a lot of his personality in that book. Kind of bummed about that.
Yeah, you didn't.
But it was like literally 6,000 words, and I was already suffering.
If you ever make a second chapter, I think Shima and me will be very happy.
Oh, the temptation now was there.
I just gotta entice you with a twink.
It's not hard to entice me with a twink.
Okay, let's go back to children then.
Oh.
We gotta get through this,
Don't
okay?
like children.
But what if it's Shima?
Hey, baby.
I'm surprised you haven't made Meltdown Shima art yet.
Oh, trust me, I have a specific idea in mind for this drawing.
I'm excited. I want to see him get fucking destroyed.
In a non-sexual way.
Yep. Not yet. We gotta wait till it grows up.
We at Hoshikuse Air-lies would like to inform you guys that we do support therapy, and you should definitely seek therapy if you are feeling like Hirami here. Hoshikuse Air-lies, get it right. We're not an airline company, we just lie a lot.
We don't know how to fly a fucking plane.
Hoshikuse Air-lies.
But yeah, I will say the thing that confirmed Akiyoshi had a crush on him was he got really close up to his face at one point, and all he could really say to him was, "You know, you have a really cute face."
You're adorable, you know that.
And that's where that came in. Because after that, oh my god, I love that you're doing this.
I think it fits the whole scopophobia thing.
Oh, it does.
And it's been a while since I got to do some sort of like horror art.
Hell yeah. But anyway, no, yeah, after that, complimenting. Yeah, but after that, one, Akiyoshi didn't really know what to do with this crush, because in his head he was like, if I tell him, he's
gonna freak the fuck out.
Exactly. So he decided to never tell him, because he was like, he's either going to cry or feel pressure to accept my feelings.
Yeah, literally.
But he did, like, indirectly drop hints. Shima just had no fucking clue.
Oh, I love him. He's so dense.
It's canonical that, like, because what Akiyoshi started doing is he started, like, calling him cute, adorable, and that stuff, complimenting him a lot, and just being really clingy.
I ship the hell out of these two.
Just hugging and a lot of stuff. And, well, not weird stuff, just hugging and that stuff.
Secondary plan.
Oh, that does work. So, basically, from then on, it was a lot of hint dropping and stuff. But the funny thing is, Shima didn't understand. He thought this was what friends do.
Oh, because he's never had fucking friends.
Yeah, that's it!
Poor dude.
So yeah. And then, like, I don't remember the exact time when he figured out he had feelings. I just remember his reaction. Huh?
Fucking dyslexia just played up. I literally wrote Romy, and then I'm like, wait, no, his name's Hirami.
So, I don't remember how I said he figured out he had feelings for Akiyoshi, but I remember his reaction. It was go home and cry.
No, Hirami. For God's sakes, man, seek help.
It was the thing of he did not want to like start liking someone again, because after the first time it went very downhill.
Yeah, that did not end well for you, now did it, baby boy? Oh shit, that did not end well.
And it was the thing of one, he couldn't, because a lot of times he would go to his sister for advice, and she would help with his mental break, like his like anxiety attacks, because he had a lot. And the thing is, he didn't want to go to Sakura or his parents because they don't know, like, he's gay. So, it was the thought of, they're gonna hate me if I tell them. And the other thing was, if he told Akiyoshi would either hate him or worse, ignore him.
Oh, yeah.
I say or worse because despite not liking people looking at him, he doesn't like to be lonely either.
Oh, I love this man.
So yeah. From there it was like I don't have any like there wasn't much important plot. It was just a lot of gay banter.
I'm totally here for gay banter.
Like, Shima got more confident over the years. I will say that.
Fucking forgot his glasses again. God damn it.
I feel like he wouldn't wear his glasses in this situation.
I was gonna make him, like, filter and shit.
But...
No glasses for your breakdown. It's my mental breakdown and I'm choosing the music.
there's just a few short gay stories that I want to write at one point. Just a one-shot thing of just gay stories.
Do it.
I will do it at one point, but I'm struggling.
That's a mood, my guy, me too.
Oh, yeah, she was only... I think he's gonna cut his hair twice? For, like...
Yeah.
Like, to, like, the haircut you first drew him with. And one time it was, like, when he was younger.
Yeah.
And the reason was because... Well, one, Akiyoshi before was playing with his hair.
Cute.
And at one point he was moving his hair too far. It started freaking Shima out, of course. Of course it did. Like, that's his entire thing.
Anything can freak this man out.
Yeah, but basically Akiyoshi said, like, he respects his privacy and everything, but he does like to see both, like, all parts of his face. He said he looked very pretty.
Like, dude, stupid, I like your face.
Yeah. He said he looked pretty.
He does look.
So we got Shima to cut his hair.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, but he did say, like, I'm gonna grow it back out. I can't handle this forever.
I don't do peripheral vision, thank you very much.
Yeah, so it was a lot of short gay stories. They were probably way closer than they should be for normal 4th graders.
Well, yeah, but they're super gay. At least they're not fucking.
They're not fucking. They're just Shima's sitting on his lap, so.
See, you've got one up on book and they're picking.
And then I did like a dick implication in my head during like 6th grade. Because they both had popsicles and was Like, no, it was 5th grade. Well, no,
Yes.
I think it was 6th grade. They both had popsicles in the summer.
Oh.
Yes, I made a dick implication. I thought it was funny. Look, 6th graders can think about dicks.
6th graders only think about dicks. Tell me I'm wrong.
Just because you're gay doesn't mean you can't have hormones. You're gonna think about that man's dick.
I think that actually means you have way more hormones.
Oh, but I can't.
As a gay.
6th grade is where I decided to make everything hit the fan.
Aww.
Well,
Sorry.
well, let me give you one thing that'll make you happy. Shima was gonna finally tell him his feelings.
And then, of course, something went wrong because this is Akari and she likes tormenting Hirumi specifically.
He was actually gonna tell him immediately, because he went to Onomichi for the summer of, or not summer, spring. Yeah, because I forget Japanese schools are different. For the entire time of spring until 6th grade. And when he came back, he was gonna tell him, but as soon as he saw him, Akiyoshi had like gone up a few feet higher than him, because they at the time were like mostly normal height, or mostly like the same height.
Mostly normal height.
No, mostly the
Like
same
normal
height is what I meant to say.
That makes more sense. How tall is Aki-chan?
Akiyoshi is 6 feet.
Fucking hell. Well, you know what? Gin and Hirumi will just be down here while Aito and Akiyoshi just celebrate in above fucking average height. Fuck you guys.
She was not a decent height. He's 5'8".
Yeah, they're the same height. Wait, he's 5'8"?
Yeah.
I thought it was 5'9".
No, I've told you this multiple times. He's 5'8".
Oh fuck, okay.
And you have
Gin is taller than him.
You've mentioned every time that Gin's taller than him.
Oh wow.
Every time I tell you this.
I don't know, something in me made me think that he was 5'9".
So...
I just have 5'9" on the brain.
No, yeah, so Shima was gonna tell him about his feelings. Saw that he was taller, and just started freaking out for the rest of the day.
Man, he's such a mood. Like, if one thing doesn't go according to plan, no, I'm gonna cry, bye.
He didn't cry, he was just like, he's taller, god.
He can't handle change.
It was mostly like, he's taller, why is he attractive, fuck.
Fucking tall, fucking redheads, fucking damn it. Ah!
You actually didn't know he was into redheads until he met you.
Yeah, because after he met me, it's like, oh, it's a type.
Yeah, so... Okay, so... This was near the time where Sakura decided to go to AKB Girl. She wasn't old enough to go yet, but she decided to.
He's like, fuck you.
And the thing is...
No, abandon my brother.
Yeah, exactly, it's that. So, Shima didn't take that well.
Oh no, I can't imagine he would.
He went to Akiyoshi first, and the thing is, the more they talked, the more he kind of just started stressing himself out.
Hirumi.
It was a lot
really
of like, why do I like this person? It's like, I shouldn't like this person. They originally bullied me.
I think you don't know what bullying is, Hirumi.
Oh yeah, he doesn't.
Please pick up a fucking dictionary.
But the main thing is he was convincing himself not to like... It was a thing of Akiyoshi was gonna tell him how he felt that, like, at that time as well. And, like, during that day, he was gonna tell him, and, like, but Shima was like, no, I gotta go. He was making a fucking excuse.
Sorry, gotta go have a mental crisis. I'm sorry, I'll be back.
No, yeah, because he decided to just... Or, like... How do I put this? Just drift away from Akiyoshi from then.
Distancing himself.
The thing is, all of Shima's decisions are very emotionally charged.
Akari saw yaoi plot lines and she's like, yeah, I want all of them. What plot line will you go with, love? Yes.
So, and like the thing is, Akiyoshi was gonna stop him and just tell him, but it was the thing of, if it was that important that you had to leave so soon, then he was just gonna let him.
Okay, why are you gonna be such a nice guy?
I mentioned there is no timeline where Shima and Akiyoshi don't end up together. That is true until you started writing Shima, so I guess there is.
Sorry, hi. Mine's just more like an ATD type timeline thing.
That still counts as ATD, either way.
Well, yes, because I'm unfortunately the creator.
So now,
what I do with your characters isn't considered canon. It's more considered like fanfiction.
It's an alternate universe.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, but yeah, now the saying goes, there's no reality where Shima doesn't end up with Akiyoshi, written by Akari.
There is no universe that Shima does not end up with a redhead.
Oh, no, that one's true.
He's always gonna have a redhead.
There is a so what I was gonna say is there's a reality where Akiyoshi does stop him from leaving and tells him.
I like that.
Will I ever write that reality? Who knows?
I like that reality more.
So yeah, Shima goes home to fucking cry, like usual.
Which is bullying here to me.
Well, not cry. It was mostly, he was very silent, because he didn't really know how to feel. Because I would like to mention, I did miss a bit, but at this point in time, Sakura does know Shima's gay. He eventually did tell her. And he was like, please don't hate me. He's like, and she's like, I can never hate, never think that.
I love her.
And it was
such a queen.
Because it was a lot of Shima not understanding his feelings. And he was going to her for advice on what to do with him. Yeah. He didn't tell his parents he was gay, but they already knew at this point. I was like...
Rip.
I also like to mention, canonically, Shima's dad does not like Akiyoshi.
Oh no.
So if he were...
Because he's a redhead?
No. It was because of the...
Stop blaming everything on the fact that he's a redhead.
It was because of the, like, heavy air quotes bullying thing.
Oh my god. You know, Hiroi, this could have been sorted a lot sooner if you just had read a dictionary. Or at least gone on Reddit.
You do realize this is like early 2000s.
Yep. 4chan then. Something that existed.
Shima mentioned in chat one day, Sakura's blessing would be the easiest one for you to get. He was talking about his dad, because if you were to ever get his dad's blessing, he's like, I could shoot you in the face.
Kim walks up and is like, hello, Pops. He's like, get the fuck out.
Exactly. Again, Shima has always been baby.
He is baby.
Yes.
That's why I'm drawing him having a mental breakdown. Because he baby.
Yep.
This is how we treat baby.
Yep.
This is how we treat baby in the universe.
We've made some great decisions today.
Yep. Hope you enjoyed flying with Hoshikuse Air-lies.
Man, maybe I should have planned...
Please don't exit the plane. We'll throw you out. It's fine.
Maybe I should have planned more than one stream, because it's like 12. We ended ATD stream at like 1 in the morning. I'm only on Scoptophobia.
And you thought that I had more than you did.
Whoops. Yeah, we may have to plan another stream like at the end of the month, because I'm not doing one like back to back. Hell no.
That's fair.
Well, we'll see.
I can do that.
So yeah, At this point in time, Sakura knows he has a crush on Akiyoshi. She legitimately asks, like, do you have a crush on him?
Do you have a crush on him? What? Me? Crushing on somebody? What? No! I feel like Hirami's a super bad liar.
Oh, no, yeah, he is.
Like, absolutely awful. It's that one headcanon that you were unaware of until probably now, that Gin's voice gets higher when he lies.
I did not know that.
It's super stupid. It's not actually canon.
But... No, yeah, Shima... Like, while Akiyoshi can read him easily, everyone can. It's not... Just Akiyoshi knows him better.
Pretty much.
But... Yeah, middle school hits.
Oh, middle school.
Akiyoshi's trying to talk to Shima. Shima's ignoring the hell out of him.
Hirami is becoming that character in a yaoi that I just want to smack in the face. Confess your fucking feelings, you limp turnip.
I will say this. He had pushed his feelings so far down that, like, at this point he was convincing himself he doesn't feel anything for this man anymore.
Oh, hey. That mood, though.
So,
not a good mood to have, but mood.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. So, if I had a nickel for every time Akiyoshi was punched by a Kazusa, I would have 2 nickels.
Hirami punched him?
Yeah.
Oh no! Why? What did he do?
It was
Aki,
it
poor
was
bitch.
it was because Akiyoshi was trying to talk to him so much, to the point he just yelled to leave him alone.
Hirami, you baby.
The thing is,
God damn this dude.
The thing is, Akiyoshi didn't know what he did wrong, and to be fair, Shima didn't have a reason.
Yeah, bro, honestly, Aki, me too. This is the dickhead that you fell for. This is the dickhead that I fell for. Ah, shit.
He hasn't punched
He's got a
anyone.
chokehold.
He hasn't punched anyone since.
He's got a chokehold on both of us.
Yeah, probably.
Damn.
I can't say he does regret punching him.
You damn well better. That's your future boyfie right there.
And the thing is, it was... Okay, do you want to hear some actual bullying?
There's more bullying going on in the life of Hirami Kazusa? Who would have thought?
It's the thing of Akiyoshi didn't understand. And it was the thing of... If Shima wants to hate him, he wanted to give him an actual reason.
Okay, Aki, honey, sweetie, baby, darling, baby boy. No. We don't do that here.
That was the only
time...
That was the only time Akiyoshi has ever bullied him. The other times it was teasing. The rest of the, like, middle school time, it was teasing.
You know, Aki, just saying that, may not get Hirami's dad's approval.
Oh, it didn't.
Gonna do shit like this.
Oh, yeah, that was also the only time Shima and Akiyoshi both got suspended.
You know what? Totally deserved.
Oh, yeah. I would like to mention, Sakura's the one who's, like, the sensible one. She's like, okay, what happened? And it was, like, he was obviously lying and not telling her. Then she goes over to Akiyoshi's place, she's like, okay, what the fuck happened? And he's like, I don't know.
He punched me!
I was like, it was mostly like, he just hasn't talked to me since, like, that time, and then when I was trying to talk to him, he fucking punched me.
Damn. Udemy really do be having the man balls to punch somebody is amazing to me.
I would also like to mention, this is the time... You know how you said neglect is bullying? Well, here we go again, bitch.
Wait, now Aki's being bullied too.
Oh, no. It's Shima.
Of course it is, because we live to torment Udemy.
No, it was the thing of Akiyoshi knew Shima did not hated him. Well, on surface it did. I will say this: Akiyoshi is really good at reading Shima's face. Except this entire time in middle school, he legitimately thought Shima hated him.
Oh, this guy.
They're both dumbasses.
Literally.
So
these are the episodes in a yaoi that I would get super frustrated with.
oh boy, I can't wait to write them.
Oh boy. I don't want to read them.
Canonically, Scopophobia starts off with high school.
It'll just be me screaming at my phone.
But yeah, Akiyoshi still really liked Shima. So he didn't want to just stop, like, it was a thing of, like, I could stop approaching him and leave him be,
You're
or
approaching me, Jojo.
or I could talk to him every day, even though he doesn't want to. So that's what happened.
Somebody teach Aki what consent is.
It was like to the point where Shima had a schedule, cause like it was around the clock thing.
Aki is becoming one of my favorites.
Akiyoshi wasn't bullying him. It was just teasing, but like, and Shima like at this time was like, can you just shut the fuck up and leave me alone?
No,
like
I can't.
He was
Not
like,
until you admit that you're in love with me.
It was basically like, I get it, you don't like me, just stop.
My guy took his like bullying tactics from Sekai Chatsuboi. And thought, I'm gonna pester him until he says I love you.
Yeah, basically that. So, I'm happy you actually like Akiyoshi. I was worried.
I love Aki. He's great.
So, like, and then I haven't mentioned this character, but her name is Fuyume. And she has actually been around for a while.
Interesting. New characters.
Fuyume and Takuya. Fuyume and Takuya have been friends with Akiyoshi since they were kids.
Yes.
So you want to hear another yandere?
Always.
Would you like to guess which one it is?
Please tell me it's Fuyume.
It's Takuya.
Damn it! Oh, that was gonna be my first guess too.
Also, Takuya is a male.
Gasp.
Because Akiyoshi
It's a yandere with a penis.
Akiyoshi is incredibly pan. He's pan.
I love him. Me too, dude. Me too.
I did decide he was pan before I knew you were pan.
Hey. Which is, I love the similarities that keep coming up between me and this man.
Yeah. So, during middle school, Akiyoshi had dated 4 different people. Two of them were just other friends of his. One was Fuyume, and the other was Takuya.
He really dated both of them. Love that.
And I would like to mention, he's the one who broke up with Takuya and the other 2. Fuyume is the one who broke up with him.
Ah.
And Fuyume was like, you like that guy you're constantly pestering. He's like, what? No. And she was like, you literally say like, hey, I gotta go do something, and then I see you with him.
I gotta go do something. Do what, this guy?
It's like, it was the thing of like, you're spending more time with him than your girlfriend. And he's like, and it was eventually he said like, I do like you, but not like, it's just not like that. And then Takuya is a whole bag of oh god.
Oh god.
So
describe this character in 2 words. Oh god.
Canonically, Akiyoshi has been a top until now.
Aki's a bottom?
During the time he was dating Takuya, he was a switch.
Ooh, interesting. Learning more about this guy.
They didn't fuck. He never fucked.
Aw.
It was close to
Oh, right,
fucking.
yeah, high school.
No, this is middle school.
Middle worse.
So, no, Takia is a huge, obsessive person.
You think? I kind
And
of got that from Yandere.
yeah, so
Yeah.
you can see why they broke up.
Yeah, just a bit.
I won't go into too much detail, cause I
Yeah.
don't like talking about the R word.
Yeah, that's fair.
He tried to. It didn't work.
I'm gonna murder this bitch.
No, yeah, Fume walked in before it happened.
Oh, what a queen.
I like
Saving a boy.
I like Fume.
Saving a guy.
Yeah, Fume is equivalently Akiyoshi's best friend.
I love that.
So yeah, after that, Takia and Akiyoshi just never talked again. He's gonna appear again. He's in the Durara parts.
I just love the fact that, like, whenever both of us, we introduce a really horrible character, and then it's like, guess what? I'll be back.
But no.
Whenever I need plot.
I will say this. Takia is not in the Scoptophobia parts. He's in the Durara parts.
Oh, even better.
So...
He sounds like somebody that would be manipulated by Isaiah super easily.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, guaranteed.
So, at one point, Fuyume was helping Akiyoshi with, like, his feelings. Because, like, at this point, Fuyume, like, she still, like, somewhat likes him as, like, a crush way, but it's mostly, you know, it's mostly friendly. And she finally says, have you tried being nice to him?
Have you ever tried, just not being a fucking asshole, maybe? Just a thought.
And, like, Akiyoshi's response is, like, I've tried, but, like, he won't talk to me. And she's like, when has that ever stopped you?
Literally.
She's like, the first time you met him, you kept coming up to him even though he was scared. And he's like, okay, fair enough.
Relatable, you know what? That does make sense.
So, yeah. That's when Akiyoshi starts being nice again. That's also when, like, at this time, I would like to mention Shima developed other crushes.
Oh my god.
They weren't as strong as Akiyoshi, but, one of the crushes he had was someone who was somewhat a friend of his. I will say heavy somewhat, because it was just a classic. And basically, Shima has a type other than redheads.
Is it jackasses?
No. It's people who get along with others really well. He likes confidence. He likes them confident.
Like something that he can't do.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what, the drawing? Yeah. Do you only just notice what I've been doing? I know you've been doing it. Like, what the hell?
I'm very proud of Gin.
Oh, nice. Scopophobia. Welcome to anxiety, I guess.
Do you ever forget how you spell C?
Well, that's literally what scopophobia is. Scopophobia is a fear of people watching you. I didn't watch my whole life. That sounds horrifying. Yes, that sounds fucking horrifying. It's horrifying. I would probably shoot myself really, really quickly if I felt like I was being watched.
Well, thankfully, Shima didn't shoot himself.
Well, I mean, it's supposed to be anxiety-inducing. You're welcome.
So, I mentioned a while back, Shima did go through some bullying, and it wasn't
Some.
it wasn't Akiyoshi. I mean, Takia did push him downstairs, but
Bro, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy.
Takia thought Akiyoshi was bullying again.
Look, okay, this will not stop me from committing murder.
Kuroko also punched Takia, like back when the first one happened.
Okay, see, Kuroko's starting to grow on me.
Oh, I can't wait to write her. But
she's starting to warm up to me.
So with basically, how do I put this? Because Shima punched someone in the face, and also someone that a lot of people knew, a lot of people didn't talk to him.
Yeah, fair.
You know, like, ever again. You know, like, in middle school, at least.
It's okay, baby. I'm just drawing you. Having a fuck panic.
It also made him, like, really self-aware of what he did.
Oh, fuck. Wait, why is there just a line on his eye? What layer is that on? It's on our layer. Wait, no, it looks like he's cut in the fucking eye.
Oh, please don't do that.
Sorry, here to me.
Oh, there we go.
You're welcome.
I'm very proud of what you've drawn.
You're welcome. Oh, fuck, no. You have to merge the layers in the correct order or shit gets gory.
I can tell you, I'm very proud. Shima is not.
It's fine.
But yeah, there is one point where, like, the person he got a crush on would, like, somewhat talk to him. Because they didn't really know that he punched someone in the face.
The fact that I just have AAA battery. The AAA battery.
So,
I think I get this one.
I will admit, Akiyoshi did not know if Shima was gay or not.
How? He looks like this. What part of you looks at this man? Well, maybe not that version. This man, and says, "Yeah." No.
They didn't know, but he didn't know if he was attracted to men. Because it was the thing of Shima wasn't attracted to anyone. He was just scared. I get it, he's gay. So
This looks like this whole drawing looks like a high school like photo.
it does.
It looks like a yearbook photo.
I can tell you right now, that's not where Shima got his outfit from. His outfit does have significance.
I love that. I
Um,
feel like a conspiracy theorist. Like it's like.
oh, it is very canon. No, yeah. From elementary
I'm just like.
the only thing that matters is if whatever he's wearing has sleeves. Cause he doesn't like his arms. Again, it's the weight thing. He doesn't like his weight. Stop, I get it.
No, I'm being a conspiracy theorist.
So basically, the way Akiyoshi found out, he's not, I can't answer that one. He's not blind, but he has really shitty eyesight.
I feel I am playing Akiyoshi right now. Doing research.
No, Shima, about the closest you can really get to him seeing is about like an inch away from stuff.
Oh my god, it's me. Just realized that I did all of this on the same layer, so I can't just use the eraser, so I have to like individually.
So, fucking Christ.
I have a great idea.
The way he found out Shima was gay is Shima wanted to give like some chocolates to his current crush. And he's not gonna do that. Of course he's not gonna fucking do that. So...
He's your character, why would he?
You make it sound like I'm a sadistic author. What about you?
You are, for the record. And,
You didn't realize this till now?
Shut up, how about that?
The way he found out is basically... Shima asked Akiyoshi if he had any, like, female friends in his class that could hand it in for him. And he did. It was Fumi.
Oh shit.
And the thing is, like, Akiyoshi had said, hey, can you do this? And then she's like, yeah, sure. And he said, by the way, can you tell me if the person you give the chocolates to is a man or a female?
I love that.
And she's like, I got you, fam. And surprise, surprise, it was a male. The reason that crush stopped was because that person found out he punched someone in the face.
You know what, fair.
So he started freaking out about that and just stopped talking to that person too. A lot of his things are just, don't talk to that person. Nope.
There we go. I think it works nicely.
Oh my god. I think Scoptophobia is too long.
Wait. We just...
No! Don't do that!
Unfitting.
Christ.
Wait, see, I can use this. I can use this for a lot of things. Bonk.
You need to make a transparent version of that image.
I might, actually. I really like it. Bonk. Alright.
This is
Make
dumb.
sure it's like the appropriate size.
This is dumb. This is stupid. This entire stream is stupid. I'm cutting the feed.
I think it's working very nicely enough.
My cheeks hurt.
Why is that the wrong? Oh, because
Christ, so stick.
I'm having fun.
I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're actually connecting to some of these characters. I was worried you wouldn't.
I really like Aki.
I guess it's just the Durara characters you like.
Well, I haven't really heard much about the others.
Well, yeah, the Durara stuff is long.
And I'm here for it.
And even then, we would have to go through Undertale, Sakamo Deska, Monica Magica, Dakaichi, /Big, Diabog Lovers, and then there's some of the second book that's finished, and then briefly the BSD stuff. I say briefly because the main story isn't finished, because I gotta wait for season 4. Well, the backstory stuff's finished, though.
Let's save this as a PNG so I can use it on everything and anything.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Please post this on your DeviantArt, I must use it too.
I definitely will. I just think it's quirky. It's fun. I can just anything I want.
So after
Let's get fuck, it's actually a really large thing. Yeah.
This is now the thing you must use for everyday life.
Honestly, probably.
Anyway, my god, I'm getting distracted. We've been here since 1. The good thing is I know Scoptophobia by heart. I didn't have to make any notes. So after like the last year of middle school and like the first year of high school, Aki actually started being nice. He was still like be around him, but he started being nice.
Hey.
And that's where the actual writing part of Scoptophobia starts. Well, some of it. Because Shima eventually says, like, okay, I see you're putting an effort to be nice to me. I don't understand why, but it's noted.
You know what? Let's do a third one of these, but let's do Aki instead.
You don't know what he looks like.
That's why I have you here to describe what he looks like.
Okay. I don't.
I know enough.
Do you?
He's a redhead, that's all I got going for me, really.
Well, the author doesn't even know what he looks like.
Oh, well, aren't you fucking helpful?
I know the face stuff. I don't know his clothing. I haven't chosen anything.
Hang on a second, Brad. Clearly doing something here.
You could draw the 4 people in chat. Sakura, Shima, Akiyoshi, and Ryuma.
Please, I literally will.
I mean, I said if I ever were to commission you all these characters, I would at least need to use $1,000.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked, my guy.
Because I'm just happy that you like some of the characters that aren't like in chat, like Kuriko and freaking Christ Fuyume.
Kuriko is a legend.
I say she's a mood.
Yeah, she is a mood.
Oh no.
Oh
god.
Sorry, Aki. We're gonna adjust this to the right fucking size, otherwise you'll have one really tiny eye.
I will say Akiyoshi's hair is longer than yours.
Okay, but how does he wear it?
It's mostly down, and the reason is Shima said you liked it down better.
Oh, so to attract my darling Hirumi, I need to wear my hair down more.
It was about oh my god. It's about like
That's sneeze.
It's about at shoulder length. It was like a really small ponytail you used to put it up in.
Cute. Guy just looks super nice. You know, he has no features yet, but he looks like a really nice guy. He just looks friendly. Aki's friendliness transcends.
So, oh yeah, it was also canonical that Shima refused to call him Aki for the longest time.
Oh man, I'm here calling him Aki.
Because a lot of a lot of his friends called him Aki, and Shima didn't really put him up to the status.
I'm gonna wing this since you have nothing for me.
The outfit?
So, any of it. So I guess we'll go from there.
Yeah, I can think of something. There's been a bit of a constant, but the problem is, like, okay, there's 2 versions I've chose. One, it was like just a jacket and a t-shirt. The other was a sweater.
Aww. Showing off how gay he is.
I would prefer the sweater, because if he wears a t-shirt and a jacket, he looks like another redhead character I have.
Oh man.
And that one's a teenage girl.
I'm gonna try so hard to make this guy not look like me with my hair down. I swear to God, I will do my fucking best.
I think the other reason I didn't put Akiyoshi in a sweater much was because Shima has one.
It just seems like it would fit him. Sweater boyfriends. Sweater weather by the neighborhood.
Yeah, there's the one with just his sweater, and then the other one was a turtleneck sweater with a leather jacket.
Everybody looks good in a turtleneck.
That's stable.
Name me one person that has not looked good in a turtleneck.
Me.
Especially an anime character. I'm currently super obsessed with Turtleneck Izaya, and I don't know how this started, but it has not stopped.
The problem is, red doesn't really go with a lot of colors.
Look at him and his Saitama looking ass.
What I was gonna say. Red doesn't go with a lot of colors, so I was struggling to put him in anything other than red.
I don't know. I put Gin in a variety of different colors.
Yeah, well, I'm not creative.
Because I get super bored. Yeah, but you can use them as reference. Like, that's relatively new. That's green.
Yeah, that's fair.
And because I put him in a bunch of different outfits.
I don't think I would put Akiyoshi in green because then he looked like Christmas.
Clear. It all depends on what the kind of green that you use.
I'd say he would probably be in a darker green.
I think I might have Gin in a darker green.
I can't really see him wearing lighter colors. It's like an opposite thing with Shima, because Shima wears a lot of light colors.
I don't have any dark green in this folder, at least. But I do play with dark greens a lot.
I can see that.
That's a dark green.
Oh my god, I'm off track. But anyway.
Yeah.
It's 1 in the morning. Yeah, anyway. So it's mentioned that Shima works at a cafe.
Aw, that's cute.
Well, this is high school. Well, he's worked at a cafe twice. Because one, Akiyoshi's mother actually runs a cafe.
That's cute.
And at one point she needed a cashier, so the thing is Akiyoshi has Shima. And the weird thing is he would probably know not to ask him that because again, he doesn't like people looking at him.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I'm like, why would they get Hitomi to be a cashier? Get the socially anxious one that cries whenever somebody looks at him to be a cashier, where his main job is to be looked at.
The reason he was thinking of Shima is because at one point he did tell him that how do I put this? Like Shima wanted to become more independent, basically. So like one of his first things he wanted to do was like find a job that's less sheltered.
Fair.
Yeah, a lot of the time Shima just really wanted to become more confident.
He's a cutie.
You sure you ain't drawing yourself?
Look, I'm really trying to make it not look like me.
I will say this.
Kinda hard when he's based on me.
I can tell you this then. You know how you have fluffy hair?
Yeah. Yeah, he has straight hair.
He has more straight hair.
Yes, okay. That will actually help a lot.
Ta-da!
You legend.
The funny thing is, Shima, in my own head, he always had more straight hair.
I like drawing him fluffy.
No, I feel like in chat he would have fluffy hair. But, actual reality, I was thinking he wouldn't want to go out the house with hair unkept.
Yeah.
So that's basically it. I'm glad to assist.
Anything to make him stand out less.
Yeah. I'm glad I can assist you in your journey of...
Akiyoshi looks like if Aito and Gin had a child.
I feel like you grew his hair a bit too long.
How long did you need it?
It's literally just shoulder length. It's not... Hey, I'm trying to help you here.
I'm suffering. This is so unlike you, because you usually give me, really detailed descriptions. And
I can just write you a document. Oh yeah, that's better.
Okay, I am artiste. I am, 16 years of art school, it's fine. He reminds me of Now from Free. I don't know how that happens. It's fine. Any facial markings?
No.
I feel like I don't ask this enough.
I surprisingly didn't give him freckles.
Wow.
Well, most of my characters are Asians.
That's fair. Kim's not. Well, he is, but he's not.
I only really have a few characters that aren't Asian, and most of those are in
My brain-
Docuretai.
My brain just thinks he'll look nice like that, but... Cutie. He just looks like he would take you out for, like, fries. He's so nice.
Oh yeah, he definitely would.
How did this happen?
What do you mean?
Why does he looks so friendly.
Because I've been telling you about him.
I know that this man is, like, just the nicest guy.
Like, of course he made dumb
He
decisions in
was
high school.
wrong.
Everyone makes dumb decisions in high school.
My dumb decision in high school was living.
Don't say that.
Oh, fuck. No, that came out. I'm sorry. Yes.
But yeah.
This is a bad lime.
Yeah, so bet you $10 mom's gonna tell me to go to bed. But so I haven't used my notes in forever because I didn't write any notes on scoptophobia. I just know it. Yeah, Shima started working at that cafe, and of course, he did start freaking out that people were staring at him.
That's a mood, my guy.
The thing is, he knows the owner, which is Akiyoshi's mom. So, he asked at one point, is it okay if I dressed like a female?
The cross-dressing.
That's where it started.
That makes sense.
Because it's this thing of, like, he knows he has a girly face, and he's like, if I dressed as a girl, it would make more sense, and I wouldn't feel as bad.
That's a roundabout way of getting to where we are, but you know what? You go for that, Udemy.
And, Akiyoshi's mother now goes like, yeah, sure, go ahead. She's very sweet, and she already knows Shima, so she's like, go ahead.
She baby. She's
like,
more baby than everybody else is.
My guy, she's an adult.
Yep, she baby. Adult baby.
So basically, after that, he started, like, dressing as a female to work. And Akiyoshi did ask at one point why he started doing that. And Shima's response was, it's none of your business.
Udemy. It's not that hard to explain. Just tell him.
No, but yeah, there was actually one point where Shima was having a rough day and he was starting to freak out about the attention. And Akiyoshi said, like, if you can't do this right now, you don't have to. That kind of just empowered Shima to push through it. So he did that.
He's a baby boy.
And yeah, I think it was that day I chose. Because at one point, I did a thing where Shima stayed late. And I was like, this is a cafe, so... And it is canonical that Shima can cook and Akiyoshi can bake.
Cute.
They both learned from each other.
Cute.
So...
This couple. I love them.
It's also canonical that at one point Shima did not like strawberries because they were sour.
He's so cute.
Yeah, he started liking strawberries once Akiyoshi gave him some chocolate covered ones.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, he and Akiyoshi had stayed late for, I don't remember what reason I put, they just did plot.
Because we need something to happen here.
And, yeah, they have, like, one parfait left, and it was one strawberry flavored, too, and Akiyoshi gave it to him.
Cute. I love these two idiots.
Yeah. I also did the gay cliche of getting crumbs on your face and then having them wiped off.
Oh, the best cliche.
Yeah. And that's like that kind of freaked him out. And the reason was because it reminded of him when they were kids.
Oh.
So, and then like at one, like he was planning to go home after that, and they finally talked. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It just took years. And it was basically like, she finally saying like, "I miss being friends." And then
I want to date you.
No, he didn't say that yet.
Our son would like to plow you.
My god. Anyway.
You're the one that keeps me around. You come to me for these things.
And then, like, I think Urashima admitted that he missed being friends too.
Oh.
And then, like, said sorry for being an asshole.
Sorry for punching you in the fucking face.
No, he was basically saying, like, I've been putting pressure on you that you were being mean to me, but I haven't been the nicest either.
You think? You punched him in the face!
And if I remember from my head, I think it was, or, like, as an apology, you can walk me home again.
That's cute.
So they started walking home from then on.
Cute!
I'd like to mention, this story's based off Slow Burn, so here we go.
Yep.
We've been sitting here for an hour.
That is a very slow burn.
They started hanging out after that and started eating lunch together.
That's cute.
And it's canonical.
I love slow burns.
It's canonical. They both eat lunch on the roof.
Hey, I like that.
No one else eats lunch
Good
on the
thing
roof.
they're not in the ATD universe.
I will say that no one else eats lunch on the roof. Why? Because that school had a lot of suicides.
See, yeah, good thing that these guys aren't in the ATD universe. They go to eat lunch on the roof and Aito's busy jumping off it.
It's also good.
Does Aki actually have a last name?
Yeah, Kayume.
What? What?
Kayume.
Hang on. Kayume. Great, now I gotta find kanji.
Is it weird that it's a thing of like... Wait, did you do Y-U-M-I or Y-U-M-E?
Oh, which one was it?
It was eat.
Oh, okay. It's a but oh fuck, damn it. No. Oh, like Yume.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna sound really specific, but do you have a meaning for his name?
No.
Okay. Because I don't know which kanji to use. I could do like this kanji, which means fire. Because if you add like that to Yume,
I mean, he is a fiery redhead.
Yeah, it'd be fire dream. That's not the right kanji. It's just Yin can't remember his kanji. Ding. Yay.
I'd like to mention, I asked you before, would you also like to hear the entire Kazusa backstory? And you said yes. We haven't even gotten to that.
I love that.
Christ on a stick. There is no
totally
God.
here for this.
Yeah, I definitely don't think we'll be able to get through all of it. But at least we got through most of the Durara stuff. And that,
Yay!
just that. Woohoo!
That's all you need.
But yeah, so after that they started hanging out more. And it was a lot of small stuff.
Mm.
Like, I would also like to mention, canonically, Shima does not know how to tie a tie.
Oh my god, neither does Yasu.
Yeah, so...
That's a horrible Yume kanji. Why does it look so weird? kanji for Aki? That's watashi. That's a completely different kanji. Fuck. It has that in it. Wait, okay, what's that? Kambuji. Because I can't. Damn it! It's that with the fire kanji next to it. I'm an idiot.
Anyway, no, I was gonna say, at one point, Shima came in late, so he didn't have time to tie his tie.
Sure.
And Akiyoshi tied it for him.
Oh, gay.
Like, I like all
so
the
gay.
cliche gayness. It's cute.
They are so gay.
No, yeah, Shima's feelings were bubbling up again, and he was pushing them down further.
You know, like he does, because welcome to Hirumi.
And, yeah, the more and more they spend time together, at one point, Shima went, like, back to his house. Like, it was basically the same thing, like when they were kids. No, yeah, I forgot why, but they got really close to each other. Akiyoshi said, "You have a really cute face," and then finally said, I like you.
Oh, at least for fucking once somebody's confessing. It only took them this long.
It only took them since meeting them.
Bro, it's like watching Sasaki and Miyano, oh my god. You just want to push their heads together and say, geese!
Yeah, so Shima, well, as the national anthem of anxiety goes, he freaked out.
That national anthem of anxiety!
Yeah, he went home immediately and started freaking out.
Oh my god, Hirumi.
It was the thing of, like, I could start liking them again, but he's like, I really don't want to.
Rip.
The reason was, it was the thing of, like, Akiyoshi is, like, a lot more popular than Shima. It was, if he started dating him, then, you know, that...
He would be in the public eye.
No, other than that. But it was the thing of, like, it could also hurt Akiyoshi, because gay relations...
That stereotypical, but it could hurt your popularity thing.
Yep. Look, I'm a stereotypical bitch. I like this stuff.
She likes the classics, leave it be.
So...
Good for you.
Christ on a stick. Oh, I can also tell you that Akiyoshi's hair is darker than yours.
Aha! Okay, when you say darker, because this is actually somewhat important and relevant to that. Darker than which one?
Oh boy!
Because we've got
ATV.
Kangen, and we've got Kanra again.
Kanra. It's darker than Kanra.
Okay, darker than Kanra. So, like, that?
Yes.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna put a dot. Let's draw stupid glasses on Kim. There we go. Just so I can keep that color.
You're great at this.
Awesome.
Couldn't you just put a dot on your drawing right now?
Yeah, but then I'll forget to erase it. I just hope I don't click save.
I'll make sure you don't.
It'll be one of those things. Does Aki... This is another stupid specific question. Does Aki get an appropriate amount of fucking sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No dark eye bags for you then.
Yep.
Unlike your fucking boyfriend.
Oh, no, yeah, it's also canonical. I have a lot of details about everyone.
See, I know for a fact that this motherfucker sucks at sleeping.
Oh, yeah, whenever Shima gets anxious, he stays up.
And he's always anxious, so...
Well, it's a specific type of anxious, okay?
We call that... insomnia.
I don't think he has insomnia, I'm not sure.
He's all... why is it so big? That's what she said.
Because a lot of the time when he was first, like, realizing he had a crush on Akiyoshi, who would stay up reading.
Oh, love that. Me too.
Yeah. And then, like, at the point in time where Akiyoshi was allowed into his house, most of the time, their father still exists.
Tisk, tisk.
He would, like, say, go to sleep.
Son, please, I'm begging.
No, Akiyoshi would say that.
I will knock you out with a bat.
When Akiyoshi was allowed over, he would, like, say, like, you should go to sleep.
If you mean there, that's not skin. Hi, how you doing? How's the family? What up, my guy? He's staring right into my fucking soul.
Oh, do you want me to tell you his eye color?
Yeah, what is his eye color?
Brown.
Okay, of course.
Well, there is a character that doesn't have brown eyes.
And thus, we, you know,
I mean,
it's me.
I mean, Akiyoshi does have darker eyes than Shima, so I can give you that.
We'll just make this even more cursed.
Shima has a light brown color, and then Akiyoshi has a darker color.
I hate this.
Oh, I can say... No, maybe I will tell you to save it like that. I will say, when I was originally making Akiyoshi originally had brown hair.
Wow.
But then I was like, maybe I shouldn't have two people dating have brown hair.
We'll get confused.
So yeah, after a while, I was like, what should I give him? I'm like, should I do the dye hair thing? But like, I was like, well, like Kane Indarara has purple hair, so this is fine.
No, wait. You know who this fucking looks like? You know who this looks like?
Oh god.
Prove me wrong. Is dark hair Nanami?
Wait, let me see. Oh my god.
Nana-chan has invested. Nana-chan.
Anyway, Christ.
Same. And then it goes silent.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I was gonna say, don't do it again.
Shima did not tell him that he liked him back, and was convincing himself he didn't.
Kill me!
And there was, I will say, there was nothing sexual until they actually started dating.
Ooh,
But
like
there is two things I can talk about when they first kissed, and something else.
Oh.
When they first kissed, it was actually Shima who asked.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's actually a surprise.
No, yeah, he asked if you could kiss him.
Kill me, you're so cute.
After it happened, he freaked out the rest of the day.
I love... Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
He didn't realize what he asked, and he's like, oh, I asked that. Crap, he took my first kiss.
I love it.
And then, later that day when they were walking home, Akiyoshi kissed him himself.
Cute!
And if I remember correctly, he said he wanted to kiss him instead of being asked.
Oh, I love them.
I mean, he asks every other time, but yeah.
One of my favorite ships right here.
It was a thing if he wanted a kiss of his own.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, they're fucking cute.
I don't have a ship name for them, actually.
Oh. Why not just go Hideyoshi? Wow. See, my fucking dyslexia just played up again. I'm supposed to be drawing a H. That's a fucking Y.
Yeah, I could do that.
It seems super simple. Fucking dyslexia.
Maybe. But yeah, and the other thing, which I do actually have to talk about, so Akiyoshi didn't tell him he liked him since they were kids. It was just I like you.
I like you.
So at one point, okay, this isn't this isn't sexual. This isn't sexual.
The fact you have to preface that.
They don't fuck.
It's not sexual. It's not sexual. So sexual first.
It's not sex. Better.
It's some good old fashioned dick sucking.
Oh yeah, it's that.
Tisk Akari.
The first blowjob.
This is up on the internet. I hope you know that. The world just heard you say blowjob. Have fun.
I'm kidding.
Shizu, who is going to watch this later.
Oh god. Oh, I will say this was very consensual. He asked and Shima said yes.
Not that this is integral to the plot.
Oh, it technically is.
It's important!
No, it made Shima question his actual feelings, basically.
Ugh, rip. In a good way or a bad way?
It was kind of a bit of both. Look, it's never good.
Do I have any drawings that just has, like, a significant amount of brown in it? Oh no, go away.
So... Shima had... You know how I said he, like, stopped going to school during kindergarten?
Mm-hmm.
That happened.
Ah.
Well, he did actually, like, get a cold, but still. After a cold
I'm
ended.
actually having a reason.
But, yeah, it was... He started just not going to school. Other than the cold, but yeah.
Kirame. Well, just because you're a mood.
Okay, you ready for some talking? Because we're finally getting there.
Yes.
Akiyoshi went over with soup. And
soup! Cats and soup.
I would like to mention the point when he did this, Shima wasn't sick anymore.
Oh. My god, look, he's trying, okay?
And basically, their mother, like, Shima's mother is very chill.
Clearly.
But she already knows her son's gay. And she already knows her son's friend is gay. Or, well, likes her son. So, like, he comes over.
She's, like, fully aware.
He comes over, she opens the door, and he asks, like, if you can go upstairs to see him. She's like, oh, go ahead, just knock. And the reason she said this is because whenever she goes into Shima's room, she knocks, like a good mother. And the thing is, she's the only one that knocks.
Oh, no. Kirame do be thinking that it's his mum.
He thought it was his mom.
That is not your mother, child. That is your boyfriend.
So,
they're different.
Yeah, Shima freaks out and finally tells him, like, I don't even know if you're actually lying to me or not about liking me.
Oh, rip.
And then
this poor guy.
Akiyoshi finally says, like, he's basically, like, I don't know how to make you believe me, but I do like you, and I've liked you since we were kids. And then Shima just starts to fucking cry.
Oh, this dude.
Because it's the thing of, like...
Hear me crying power hour, man!
Because it's the thing of... Shima knows that he used to like Akiyoshi when they were kids. And he could have avoided this entire thing with just telling him the truth.
I'm gonna draw something really shitty, but I think it would be funny.
Oh god.
It's okay. I only ever draw classic, really good, high-quality memes. You know this.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I'm scared.
It's okay.
Oh, it's not okay. I can hear Soph walking. I feel like she's gonna come in while you're drawing this. Hi, we're streaming. I've been talking about scoptophobia for the last hour.
How long have y'all been?
Since 9.
Hours been dedicated to
Soph.
One looks like it's coming out of what? Those are tears, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
One looks like it's coming out of his eye. The other one looks like it's from his ear or something. It doesn't look connected to the head.
Let's use that in here.
Can you bring my laptop charger? It's about to die. It's near the couch.
But it's almost 2.
I know. Let me finish up the scoptophobia stuff. How about that? And then Gid and I agreed we're doing a second stream because I haven't even gotten to the other ones.
This is just
So
now
how
me
long is the stream been?
making just
Since 9,
How
glorious
many hours is that?
phobia.
Okay.
10, 11, 12, like
1, 2, 5. 5 hours.
yeah.
5 hours. How much have you done?
There's 7 stories. If we count scoptophobia and BSD, there's 9. We're going in order. Kuroshitsuji, Durara, Scoptophobia, Undertale, Sakura Deska,
Okay.
Hanuka Magica,
How much
Dakaichi.
of this?
Also, Gid knows about the Dakaichi thing.
Okay.
And
so,
Devok Wars.
how much of this was dedicated to just the Durara related?
At least an hour and a half.
There's a lot of... And I did ask Gin, do you want to hear the entire Kazusa backstory? So we're not done.
Yes.
So we're not
What
done.
is Kid drawing here?
We're gonna write, I have crippling depression.
It's fine.
Look at the card.
Thank you. I can't believe we gotta do a second stream. Goddamn. Anyway, let me finish. Yep, so, yeah, they finally talk things out. This is also the first time, technically, Shima confesses.
I only make quality content.
Yeah, I can see.
Dude really ain't looking like Yasu though.
What is Kid drawing? What are you drawing?
He was drawing Akiyoshi, but then he decided to draw Shima crying because...
So I walked in on
Look how
that.
hard I can cry.
Yeah.
I walked in on Shiva not having eyes and crying out of fear, apparently.
Okay, wait, we need to color it because we are professional artists in this house.
She doesn't have a neck. None of
She
them
doesn't
have
need a neck.
necks.
What if I give her a nude on the neck?
Also, it's not Nure Ona, it's a Roku Rokubi. That's what they're called.
Snake.
No, he said, why don't I give her a Nure Ona neck, but he's thinking of the wrong thing. Well, I guess snake person, but no, I was thinking of a Roku Rokubi.
She's got an Okurokubi neck, and he can have a tiny body.
I wanna see this.
This is really all I have learned. This is what I have learned. But I mean, I guess let's.
Stop. What are you doing, Soph? Just curious. It's It's always been Shizu. It's always Shizu.
I know. Just curious.
I need to finish this. Okay.
I mean, it doesn't give me a general idea, but it gives me something. So.
It's really all you need to know.
Yep. What do I do? Yeah, anyway, Christ, can I finish this? Oh, I was sitting here for this offense. Oh, I did make him like, I made him like a few characters that aren't in chat. The ghost and the one other blonde character I have.
Oh no, sorry, I walked in on that and I'm like...
I told Gin, I bet you
doing?
$10 she's gonna walk in. I can hear her shoes.
You were correct.
Okay, now I'm drawing McDonald's here to me.
I hate you.
I've run out of a lot of creative ideas, so we're doing McDonald's here to me instead.
He finally drew Akiyoshi though.
Yeah, he is there, I swear.
Yeah. I'm proud of how it came out. And now I have an outfit for him because he's been not having an outfit for a while.
Akari, we're missing something important.
What?
How many?
We gotta stamp him. Gay. And
I hate this. I hate this fucking house.
really, it's like my favorite thing ever now.
I hate this
So
fucking.
how
Okay,
many,
stamp.
full drawings has Gin done?
He's done a triple A
I've done
battery.
Hirumi, Sakura, Akiyoshi,
Like,
Scopophobia,
I guess
and
it's
AAA
full
batteries.
Do you want to show her Scoptophobia? Yeah! Horror art! I was very proud.
Wait, I gotta get the other two that I've done, which is trademark. And where's Sakura? She's hiding from me. There she is.
This is why I'm not commissioning you to draw all my characters. There's too many.
I mean, I'm enjoying myself. I'm drawing McDonald's humor.
I can let you choose a random number 1 through 125 and you draw that character. Boom.
Welcome to our fine establishments, Teramuchi.
Can I keep going? Because it's almost
Yeah,
2 in the morning.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
I'm just.
You're not gonna listen.
Stuff.
No, you're not gonna listen.
Oh, I'm definitely listening. Don't worry.
No, Soph is not leaving.
Oh.
Like, I want to talk.
Hearing this eventually if I
You'll-
feel like it.
You'll listen to it when you, like, want to. Just not now. So, we gotta do a second one. Anyway, yeah, they talk things out. I would also like to mention, Akiyoshi stayed over at the night for the night.
Love fantasy.
And they cuddled. It's no sex.
Aw, thank you.
For the most part, their relationship isn't sex. Till they're adults.
That's cute. Till they're adults, she says.
But yeah, after that, Shima feels awful, like usual.
Classic.
And Akiyoshi said, "Hey, why don't we go on a date?" Or it's like it was basically like if you want to call it a date. The place they went to, it wasn't anywhere public. Well, it was, but so in Durara, there's this park mentioned, and that park.
Ikebukuro Westgate Park.
No, it's in Shibuya, so. It's the place Celty went to when she found that artist who drew a Dulon.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
That is a real park.
Not surprising.
Well, yeah. So, and if you look up this actual park, it's filled with cherry trees.
That's so cute.
So, while, yes, it is winter when this entire thing takes place, when they're going on a date, but they have a little area where like under some cherry trees where they sit.
That's super cute.
Yeah, so they used to hang out there
I
when
love this couple.
they were used to hang out there when they were kids, and that's where their first date is.
I love this couple.
Yeah. Shima didn't really know how to feel, honestly. It was a thing of like, I think I like you, but I'm not really sure. You didn't tell him that, but
This dude and his feelings.
yeah, he does eventually tell him.
Well, I should bloody well hope so.
Yeah, they go on a few more dates. Most of the time, Shima's dressed as a female, but the last like date before they started dating in high school was one planned by Shima. Because most of them were planned by Aki. And it was in the same place where their first date took place. And Shima was going to tell him how he felt. I decided to be an asshole and start making it rain.
As you do.
It's a thing, again, I mentioned a lot of times, or you also pointed out, Shima doesn't know what to do when things don't go perfectly.
Yeah. Well, he does know what to do. It's called anxiety.
So they go back to
Panic.
They go back to Akiyoshi's place, which I would like to mention his mother is now around at that moment.
Of course.
They don't fuck, don't worry.
Damn it.
They do sleep in the same bed.
Cute.
And I know I'm like loosely talking about stuff, but like a lot of them are just dates.
Slow burns make you appreciate literally everything.
Exactly.
Makes you appreciate everything when it happens. Like they hold each other's hands and you're like fucking losing your mind.
Honestly, a lot of their first affection stuff is in their childhood.
Yeah, they're cute.
Because like a lot of times it was like they hug, they hold hands a lot. Shima wasn't scared of him looking at him anymore.
Oh, well, that's always comforting.
I will mention though, he wasn't like, I did forget this, but he wasn't scared of Akiyoshi looking at him anymore after he called him cute the first time.
Aww.
But then he realized he was scared for a completely different reason.
Oh dear.
And it's called feelings.
Oh no. Not feelings.
It's called gay feelings.
Ah, the worst kind. Romantic.
Oh, it's been 4 hours. Wow. Anyway, we gotta finish this.
God. We've ever had.
I'm sorry.
Fine by me.
Anyway, Christ on a stick. Yes, I keep using that phrase. Do you know where that phrase comes from?
I don't.
The hell of a boss pilot.
Oh, right. Yes, I do.
Yeah, what's says
wow.
Christ on a stick? I guess there is a god. So I just started using it, and Christ on a stick a lot. But yeah, when it doesn't go perfectly, he doesn't know what to do. So, he woke up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, splash himself with water, and it woke Akayoshi up. And this was one, an anxiety attack, and two, this is where he told Shima told Akayoshi that he liked him back.
Aww.
And in the morning, he was very upset with himself. Because he really wanted it to be perfect, is the thing.
Oh, he's so cute. I love these stupid nerds.
I will say that it was the thing of, they didn't really know what to do after, because it was like, now what? And it's a thing of...
Well, now you date, I guess.
Well, yeah, but you gotta remember, it's Shima. He's gonna worry about that.
Ah, shit, you got a point.
They do technically start dating at that point. They don't use the title of dating, but they do start dating. Because like it was the thing of when they decide to start using the title of dating, it's gonna be the day they decide to tell Shima's parents.
Oh.
They eventually did.
I should bloody well hope so.
Yeah. There was two very different reactions.
Oh no.
One was like,
that's not comforting.
One was, oh no, we figured. It was like, I'm pretty sure it was like I thought you guys were dating before, but okay.
You mean you guys weren't dating this entire time? What?
And then the other one was like, get out of my fucking house and never talk to my son again.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
But yeah, that mostly ends up the high school stuff. Sakura came back and she was fine with it. She's like, oh, you're finally dating?
Oh my god, fucking finally.
I forgot to mention, at one point, Shima does meet Ryuma. He went to go visit Sakura.
Hey.
I will also mention, because Celty does not have a face, he's fine around Celty as well.
Hey.
But yeah, Sakura was like, oh, thank God, stop being your matchmaker. Just be more honest. It's not that difficult.
Yes, it is.
So
Shima doesn't do feelings.
So yeah, Sakura and Shima plan to move in together, and then after a while, well, I did skip over a few things. Like one, the first time they had sex. We're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, maybe don't do that.
I don't need to talk about that. What I can say is, bleh. Dan once mentioned Shima would probably be the type to not want to be looked at during sex.
Yeah, I believe it.
Oh no, that's exactly what happened. Oh yeah, because after that, he was like, every time I look at him, I think about the time we first did it.
Rip. This precious dude. I love him.
Yeah, but after a while, after Sakura planned to move back to Ikebukuro, Shima just planned to move in by himself, and Sakura's like, why don't you move in with your boyfriend? Because he has his own apartment.
Guy that you're dating?
Because they're adults at this point. Again, Sakura, Shima and Akiyoshi, they don't break up with anyone else. There is a point in time where they take a break, but that was during the second book, during the grieving stage of Sakura's death.
Ah, yes, right. Sakura dying. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You've been sucked into gay.
Yeah.
So when she does die, you're like, oh shit, she dies.
Completely absorbed me just now.
Well, that's because the Scoptophobia, well, it's called Scoptophobia, it's very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the later chapters they bang more, but
I can't wait for that to be, like, written.
Oh, I think it'd be written like a shonen ai. It would be implied sex.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Well, one, because I'm 15. Two, it's because I can't see them banging, but, you know.
Yeah, it's like, keep the relationship sweet.
Mm-hmm. Well, then one day I'm gonna hit you with surprise sex.
Surprise sex.
And you're like, whoa, where the fuck did...
My equilibrium is shattered.
Okay.
Oh no, my preconceived notion. It's broken.
So... Yeah, Shima and Akiyoshi talk about they plan to look for an apartment with 2 bedrooms. The reason they didn't get one with one bedroom is because sometimes Shima just likes being alone.
Yeah, I was about to say, Hitomi needs his space sometimes.
But for the most part, they sleep in Akiyoshi's room. During the time I was setting up dominoes for your birthday present, it was mentioned by Akiyoshi that Shima wanted to be alone. Oh, there is also something implied with the chat room. There was at one point, like when they were planning on like moving and looking for apartments, Akari said, "Hey," and came and looked at them in person.
Oh my god, Akari.
And it's like, how are you doing? How's everything?
How you doing?
And then she started asking about the chat room, and like Akiyoshi knew about the chat room. It was fine. And well, the other thing is, like, when she was started developing feelings for Gen, he felt really bad about it. Oh. And then Sakura, the other reason Sakura doesn't like Gen is because of that.
Rip. Sorry, I've just tainted your brother.
So Sakura said, you gotta tell him Akiyoshi at some point. Like, he deserves to know that much.
Yeah, he does.
Shima did tell him, and the most Akiyoshi asked was, do you still love me? And Shima said, of course. And Akiyoshi said, that's all I care about. It was the other thing of, like, the person Shima was falling in love with was not, their type of reality type, so...
Yeah.
So it was fine to him. It was, as long as you love me more, then I'm okay.
Fair, valid, it's okay. Gin loves his husband more anyways.
So, yeah. So Akari was asked about the chat, and Shima asked basically why does it matter? And she's like, oh, that's because Akiyoshi's based off Gin. Oh boy, mental breakdowns.
Oh no.
Both of them were confused, and she's like, yeah, he's based off him. And it's like, how's that possible? And basically, it's, even though you guys met him in like a certain part, this all happened way before. Your memories are just, it's just different to you guys. It's like, I met him way before. Like, I met him way before I started working on this. So, yeah, Shima was going through an existential crisis.
Oh, here to me, you poor bitch.
He wasn't sure if he liked Akiyoshi because of Gin, or he liked Gin because of Akiyoshi.
Aki.
Yeah, it was like if their relationship was even real.
Man, I really threw a spanner in the works with these.
They did work it out. I'm gonna say somewhat worked it out.
There was an attempt made.
There was an attempt, and it was just Shima crying for a bit, and that wasn't brought up until the second book of the Durara parts.
Hitomi, you're a fucking mood, my guy.
That's a lot of stuff. Avoiding his problems.
Can't figure out what to do. Have you tried crying about it?
It always...
What?
There's always ways in the back of his mind if he liked one or the other because of the other person. But then in the second Durara book, he like finally confirmed. It's like, I like Akiyoshi for him, and I like him for him. Well, they both remind me of each other. I like them because they're them, and I like Akiyoshi more.
Cute.
Yeah. That's mostly it. They move in together at one point. And, oh, no, I do mention, Sakura and Shima's parents, like, rented the apartment first. Like, they paid for the rent first. Oh yeah, their father, Shima's father still didn't approve, but it worked.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, that's mostly it. The rest of the time, well, after the second Dorara parts, they did open their own cafe.
Cute.
And that's mostly it.
Cafe babies.
There's just a lot of in-between stuff. And some of them either imply sex, so we're not going to talk about it, or... some of the others are just really tame.
Cute.
I'm happy you got to hear the entire Scoptophobia part in like about an hour.
Yay!
All that's left is really just details. Other than, I will say, is canonical that Shima likes food play. I will say that.
Something I already knew.
Yes, because of your birthday present.
Yeah.
Hey, what about food play? And yeah, and then yeah, that's mostly it. A lot of the stuff, it's just a lot of sweetness.
Cute.
Yeah, they bang later, but
I like that.
we don't have to talk about that.
They bang later, but that's not the point here.
Okay, should we do it in the next stream where I talk about the Katsuzo's entire backstory?
Probably.
Yeah, it's much shorter, but still, we should definitely do it in the next one.
Yeah.
Ugh, my throat hurts.
You've been talking a lot.
I've been talking for 4 hours. And I got through 3 things. Wow, I'm so amazing. Oh, that's adorable.
Did you see this one?
I saw it. They have axolotl faces.
I know, that's what I wanted to go for.
I love axolotl faces. Oh, I did not talk about one thing. There is a Scoptophobia thing I wanted to talk about. Their outfits.
Let's just give him axolotl fins. It's fine.
Oh.
Why does he look cute like that?
If I ever make a mermaid at AU, he's being an axolotl.
He's an axolotl.
No, I wanted to talk about their outfits, where that came from. It does have significance. So, you know how Durara, they never change outfits? That's basically what happens. They do, Shima and Akiyoshi did change outfits as they grew up, so did Sakura and Ryuma, but their outfit right now does have significance. And, basically, Shima asked at one point, do you want to go on a date? Like a proper date? Because every other date they had gone on, it was him dressing up as a female, or it was something important. Like mental-wise. So, he asked, do you want to go on a proper date, where I'm dressed normally, and we just spend the day together? So, their outfits are their date outfits.
Ah, cute.
Did Shima wear leggings in public? Yes.
That's because he's a cutie. Hello, Rook.
Sakura's like cardboard, while Shima is the one packing.
Get your butt out of my face, Rook.
I hate how greatly timed that was. Ugh, Christ on a stick. But yeah, the place they actually went on their date was Ikebukuro. And at that time, when they went on that date, Sakura was possessed for the day.
Oh, fuck.
It was also not her choice. Kuroko was just like, I never get to spend time. I want to spend the day with you. The day with whom, you may ask? We'll have to talk about that later. So, yeah, their outfits are their date outfits. The reason Akiyoshi's didn't have one constant, I couldn't think of anything, honestly, my god.
Rip Aki.
Well, now he has one. It's the green sweater.
I don't know, I just thought it would look nice.
They don't really change outfits much.
Makes things easier for me.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, Shima does have a bunny hoodie. I want to give him that.
I love that.
It's the dark blue hoodie just with bunny ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had one when he was a kid, and then he got another one. Because his mom's a seamstress.
His mom's a cutie.
The mom is chill, like, honestly.
She's a vibe.
She doesn't have
At least somebody in, like, our universe has a nice mom.
Most of the
Look
parents...
at you, Shiori.
Most of the parents in UWAU are chill or dead.
I mean, they're...
I'm trying to think, is there anyone other than Sayaka who has bad parents? I'm saying other than Sayaka, because, to me, I already know that her parents sucked. Oh, I guess Ryuma. I forgot Ryuma went through neglect.
Rip.
Now that I actually understand my characters more than you do, maybe I'll introduce them again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like with Ryuma, it's easy.
I don't know
but
why this is becoming... I don't know why this is becoming an actual drawing.
This is kind of cute, I'm sorry.
I've just been sketching, like...
If you ever draw this in like an actual not, like I didn't try too hard vibe.
Please, I literally will.
I will, yeah, I want Shima in a teacup.
Teacup, you to me.
Shima's my baby. Legitimately, while I do torture him, I do like him.
Teacup, you to me.
I will say, there isn't many, like, alternate realities, because it's the thing of, they're special because there's only one of them. And until they were, and Shima was actually written, so was Sakura and Nakayoshi, but let's get past that.
I'm actually gonna save this, because I might use it as a reference. Yep, just me not being able to spell again. Gang. Teacup, you to me.
Mom's gonna tell me to go to bed, isn't she? But $10. But yeah, there's not really different versions of them. Like the alternate reality Shimas are all my creation. I know, I'm ending it right now. We're planning another one since how long this was. I didn't get through all my stuff. I know, I'm closing up. I'm closing up.
Okay.
I can't just stop it without saying stuff.
Okay.
Love you.
Good night.
Love you.
Do all your nighttime stuff.
I know. Brush my teeth. Deodorant. I'm not gonna say it on stream. Yep.
And will you turn off the kitchen light?
Yes.
I left it on so you can put your stuff up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Love you.
Love you.
Anyway,
There we go.
but yeah, they don't really. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, they don't. What I was gonna say is they don't really have any other counterparts. It's just them.
Just the boys and girls.
We're not gonna talk about the one Genshin thing. I'll talk about that another time because I'm already embarrassing myself. I'm happy I got to talk about scoptophobia for the most part. I'm actually proud of that one.
Super excited for that to actually come out.
I am too now. I feel a lot more confident. I was scared at first, but I'm actually confident.
Get that motivation!
Now I do want to write this stuff because I wanna finish it.
Do it.
Except Bungo Stray Dogs, because
Do
I'm
it.
still scared. Anyway, yes, this will be the end of the stream. And this will be the end of our call because it's 2 in the morning.
Yes, love, go to bed.
Yes, I know. Thank you for drawing. It was super cute.
Of course.
Please send me some of these on Discord. I need them.
I will.
Okay. Have a good night.
You too.